Hey, welcome to JBT, Day 2, Crown Lanes.
New day, new tournament,
It
new
is.
event, clean slate.
Officially number 2002.
Mm-hmm. Getting the thumbs up from Jeff right there.
There we go. Yesterday, we'll recap it a little bit. Our champion was Gabe Chavez in the scratch division.
Mm-hmm.
And in the handicap division, Xander.
Zayden Totodenchi.
There you go.
Yeah.
Zayden.
Zayden.
I don't know where I got Xander from.
We've been
We've been butchering his name
I
the
know,
whole
it
time.
feels so bad for him. We've been butchering it, and if the family in New Mexico is watching again, glad you're here. We're sorry,
Absolutely.
and we're working on it.
We are.
We're glad,
Hopefully he wins
glad
again
you're
today.
here. Yes,
So
that'd be a nice
We can
back-to-back.
keep butchering his name because he's doing good on the
Apparently, it's a good luck charm.
There you
Not
go.
in the best way, but it's a good luck charm.
No
So,
doubts. So today, new day, new format, new pattern.
yes,
Route 66.
I like this one.
45 feet, 23 mils.
Yep. So you got, like to call it a long and narrow one there for us. So you've got a lot of dry on the outside, trying to find that hold there between 14 and 14 on either side. And again, another pattern that I like to call my inner Chris Kelso of standing left and pitching right and letting it fly. So talking to some of the bowlers on the check-in line, they're looking at the pattern and going, oh, goodness, it's going to be high scoring today. So we'll see if their predictions hold true, and we'll see what happens. We got our Super Survivor format today. You know about that one, Rob?
Nope.
All right, so Super Survivors still doing 5 games of qualifying today.
Okay.
Cut to the top 40% in both divisions, both scratch and handicap.
Okay.
And then we're going to keep bowling. We're going to bowl a game, and then if you're the low game or low series, so pins do carry over,
Awesome.
you'll be eliminated.
So even if you lap the field by a mile,
Yep. Even if you're up by 2,000 pins and you are the low, you're packing up.
Exactly.
Yep. So
Smart move. I mean, I like the idea, like the format, because it keeps everybody honest.
Yes.
Because especially if you're carrying pins over, if you're lapping the field by a mile, you're on cruise control the rest of the way.
Exactly. So kind of had that format a little bit yesterday that we saw with Gabe. He was lapping the field, so to speak, up 100 after qualifying, and ended up being the #1 seed and ended up being our tournament champ.
He
So
was.
today, pins still important, but you still having to make those shots during the semis.
Yeah, absolutely. So do they do still the girls scratch today?
Yes, so you
Okay.
still have the regular side events. So sub-events running within the tournament as well. You have your U17 scratch,
Okay.
and then your girls scratch as well.
Awesome.
So yesterday on that, the U17 champ was Diego.
Diego Luan.
Diego Lujan, and then girls scratch champ was Lucia Giambra.
There we go.
Yep.
Awesome. So we got some more bowling today. We're going to check numbers. I'm going to assume by looking out there, we're where we're at yesterday, if not more.
Yep, we had 90 yesterday.
Yes.
So the vibe today, seeing some new faces who weren't here yesterday, which is always good to see.
Yes.
And see if we have 100% retention of Saturday to Sunday. So
Well, I know for a fact we don't because Gabe's not here.
that is true.
He's left town. He's going back to school.
Hey, good for him. And I guess turning your thumb into Swiss cheese, I would be surprised if he was bowling today anyway. So.
That's true. That's true. Hopefully he didn't drive because then he's going to try to hold the steering wheel.
No, I was talking with him. He's got a flight on Frontier on the way back today. So
There we go.
yeah, I guess his college there that he's going to is just about 15 minutes outside of the Charlotte airport, actually. So
Okay.
good, easy flight in from hub to hub as far as Denver to Charlotte, and then not too far back down to campus. So that's good.
Nice.
So, well,
Awesome. Today was just a little earlier. Yesterday started at 1 o'clock. Today, 9 a.m.
we did hope. I can guarantee you we're not going to be going until 8:15 or whatever time it was
Last night.
last night.
If we are, we got a lot of ties.
Yes, yes, a lot of ties, but again, Jeff's very good about getting those tiebreakers figured out and getting things moving. So, starting to see some strikes already up there on the board on 5 and 6. Haven't missed yet. Well, I think some of them missed. 'Cause I've seen some crossovers, but that's all right.
Crazy.
So yesterday, obviously first time Neo Prism live streaming a JBT event.
Nope, because
Nope.
we did Cold Creek last time.
You did do Cold Creek.
Yes.
You did. I forgot about
That was our first time. Yes.
That was your first time.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Shame on you.
getting the feet wet again.
Yes,
Let
it's
me
been a while.
correct myself. Getting your feet wet again. I had forgotten about that because I was, I think, running the counter that day, so that could be why.
You were running.
I was running. I was running lots. Again, so overall impression, JBT events, doing the live streams. What are your thoughts so far? What do you think? What do you like about the formats?
First and foremost, kudos to the end of time to Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Super amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And pulls this off flawlessly. The 2 times this, well, actually, I've been to a couple JBT events as well,
Right.
Pueblo and here before. Never seen a problem.
Mm-hmm.
If there is one, I've never seen it. I mean, he keeps it very, very well hidden for the most part. So it all works, and it's just works so well. The only other tournament I've ever seen be this well structured and go without any perceived flaws is like a PBA event, and because it's so structured there.
Right.
The tournament director, you got everything in advance. You just, I mean, you can fly through this, and all your participants know these are your boundaries, these are your guides, and everything else. And he's kind of got the same way set up where I need your score sheets sitting here, so I can come by, write it down, go.
Yep.
And that's traditionally where you get in trouble on other tournaments is finding the scores.
Yes.
Because somebody's got a score sheet over here, somebody's got a score sheet over here, or you're trying to do this, and that's what bogs things down.
Absolutely, especially when we have 90 entries like we did yesterday. I mean, again, tournament up at Coal Creek. We were up over 100
Yes.
back in January on that Sunday. So, again, a lot of scorecards that can go and disappear, or
Yes.
especially on the U side, be up by wherever mom, dad, grandma, or grandpa are sitting. And there's a lot of square footage to try and cover there.
Yes, so he does a phenomenal job there. Parents, everybody's all bought in, for lack of better words. Meaning they just sit back, watch, enjoy the show. Because as bad as this could sound, usually junior leagues, junior tournaments, biggest problem is what? Parents. You got it. So I've never seen, I haven't seen in all the events I've been to with JBT, I've never had a parent ever. They're always good things. And that's a kudos to Jeff and how he runs things. So.
Yeah, and I think really kind of that adage of old saying of takes a village, because I think even new parents coming in, you've got some familiar faces as far as older veteran parents that are, taking them under their wing. Again, 29 seasons, so you even have individuals like me that are alum of it that now, I mean, don't have children of my own, but a lot of youth that I've seen grow up over the years and still come to me of like, hey, how does this work? How does that work? And just kind of passing that knowledge around too. So
and that's the amazing thing, because as a junior tournament, what's going to happen is your kids are going to get older. They're going to not be able to bowl at some point in time.
Right.
So as a parent, then, yes, I can still show up and watch or whatever, but you just don't have that. Why am I going to do this?
Right. The
So-
buy-in again, because
Exactly.
you don't have.
You don't have a vested interest
Yes,
of being there.
there you go, vested interest.
So,
I like
so you're just gonna. So eventually, those core set that are really, really good, they're gonna age out.
Yeah.
And then so you go to, so then they're grooming the next set coming up.
Yes.
And it just keeps going further and further and further.
Yep.
So it works out well. And then if you got some parents that have 3 or 4 kids, so they're
Yep.
there longer, so that works out pretty good.
Yep.
But it's got to be for Jeff. Same thing. Knowing names all the time. Boom, 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 boom,
Oh.
boom, 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 boom. That's
That's
the
incredible.
problem.
That's incredible. I mean, it takes me lots of times, and there's still some folks and youth bowlers that come up to me, and I'm like, hey, how's it going? They're like, hey, Nate. And I'm like, oh, shoot, they know me. I'm trying to remember what their name is. And then they've grown 2 feet. And, so being able to do that while these kids are obviously going through puberty and changing is incredible as well.
Most definitely. And then because he travels all over,
Mm-hmm.
it's not like you're going to see the same kid every weekend.
Exactly.
I mean, yes, there's some that travel. That's great. But you can come to Colorado and you're going to have a couple that you haven't seen since January.
Mm-hmm.
And then so you're like, and they've grown,
Mm-hmm.
got bigger or changed their hair color or what have you. And you're like,
Mm-hmm.
and you just got to be able to remember who they were. So
Oh, you mean that's not Drew's natural hair color that
That
we
is
saw
Drew.
yesterday?
He's been dyeing it the other color the whole time.
Okay.
This
Okay.
natural
This
hair
is
color.
the natural. The blonde is the natural for him. And Drew, he was our runner-up yesterday in the
He
scratch
was.
division. Yeah,
Drew Ballard.
Yep.
Awesome. Again, we're on Route 66. Is what they're bowling on today. Yesterday was Broadway,
It
so
was Broadway. Yeah.
slight difference.
Did you know that they're actually, I don't know if it's still there, but talking about JBT tournaments, there was a bowling center in Albuquerque that was called Route 66 Lanes.
Really?
Yep, so it did host a JBT event.
Did he put Route 66 out?
I don't think that was a thing
Think
at that
back
point.
then.
Yeah, I don't think it was a thing. We just called them, 40-foot sport or 40-foot house
There's oil out there.
surprise at that point, right?
Exactly.
Or we just called it mega flood, mini flood, something like that.
Because we used to have a center here. It was Broadway.
Yes.
So I was like, do you put Broadway out
On
of Broadway?
Yeah, yep,
If
absolutely.
I was up, I'd make that my house shot. What's your house shot? Broadway?
Hmm.
There you go. Go from there.
Yep. And then, fun thing too, connections. You've got Skidmore's Holiday Lanes down there in Albuquerque. We got a
Yes.
Holiday Lanes here.
There's several
Oddly
of those.
enough, though, down in Albuquerque, there used to be a bowling center across the street from Holiday Lanes called Leisure.
Ooh.
It was a wood center. It's one of those we talked about yesterday. That next to a car dealership, and now is
Is
a
a
car
car
lot
dealer.
for I believe a Kia dealership down there.
There's in doing or research because I had to pull graphics for different things or whatever.
Mhm.
Several crowns
Yes,
across the nation.
we even have 2 in Colorado.
Really?
Yeah, you've got down in Walsenburg down there. Exit 52 off of I-25 for you I-25 cruisers. You go right into town, right off of Main Street. It's an 8-lane center.
Crown.
Mhm.
There we
So
go.
you got 2 of them in Colorado even.
Learn something new today.
Yep. All right.
I'd be curious. We do stupid little things rattle home my head. What's the probably? What I'd be curious what the most
The popular bowling center,
center name is. Yes.
Mhm. I would say I think Crown could be up there just because of Brunswick and the labeling of all that, and the crown pins and all of that.
Exactly.
What's another? Well, yeah, Crown Lanes. Obviously, we got multiple holidays.
Yes.
As well. I don't know how many more are out there.
See, usually they're named by the name of the city or whatever, Highland Park or
Right,
a street or so on and so forth. And it boils down to what's the most popular street name in America? Is it Maine or is it First?
Ooh, Washington. Washington,
That's pretty good.
Washington might be another one. But on that point, even on the independent side, I feel like there's a lot of Lucky Strikes.
There you go.
I feel
I'm
like
sure
there
there's
might
some
be a
of
lot
them.
Lucky Strikes. Not even, not just Lucky Strikes as we know them today, right? But as independent houses of Lucky Strikes.
Yeah.
Because I feel like sometimes when you pull up the center list off of bowl.com, there you can look some of that stuff up. So,
And prior to the quote-unquote, or actually Bowlmore
mhm.
was a big popular one, Boleros, prior to what we perceive
Yep.
now as Bolero. But
well, because we
there
had
were
2
some of
in
those.
Colorado as well.
Exactly.
We had one in still there in Pueblo.
Yep.
Pinelli's Bolero Lanes, and then there was one here in Denver,
Yep.
off of Alameda, Bolero Lanes as well.
nice Chinese restaurant was attached to it, right?
No, you're thinking of Golden.
Golden
the
had Chinese restaurant.
Chinese restaurant.
That's
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Junior Gold qualifiers there. Go in, get a scoop of sesame chicken, rice, and a Sprite. I was ready to go on a Saturday afternoon. So.
There you go.
Good memories going out there.
There you go.
Yep. And that, I think that was still at the time that at Golden, they had 24 lanes. 12 of them were wood,
Yep.
and 12 were synthetic.
There you go.
So, talk about a challenge, especially during a Masters tournament. I believe we held some out there because you get guys that would complain as far as, hey, I was on synthetic most of the day, or I was on wood most of the day, and
Tournament director nightmare.
yes.
You had to make sure you even it up and do your best. And
Luckily, when they got new management, that was one of the first things they did is put synthetics in the rest of the house.
there you go. Smart move.
Yep.
I remember on that same note when we got new lanes and at a gutter center. They came in. We're doing the lanes. We needed to have them done because we had an ABT coming up. Didn't get them done. They got backtracked somehow. So half the house is new lanes, half the house is old. And luckily, give Nick credit, he made it work where you bowl 2 games on one side, 2 games on the other side, and then semis, same thing, is trying to figure it out. And it was weird. You really see the difference in, okay, you put a pattern out on old surface versus new surface, and they play completely different.
Absolutely.
And everybody's like, no, this isn't the same shot. Well, absolutely is.
As much as you try to convince bowlers it's the same, even laying out patterns day over day over day. Oh, this isn't the same pattern. He goes, well, here's the thing. What's the temperature like today? What's the humidity? Or, hey, our league on Mondays, I can always tell if we had a tournament in over the weekend.
Yes.
If they decided to do, something crazy like, I don't know, Python, which literally is just flooding the lane, right? And then we're bowling on something short on Monday in our challenge pattern league. All of a sudden, it's playing about 5 feet longer.
Exactly.
So,
most definitely, yeah. So it's as good as these machines are. They can only do so much.
exactly.
So hence why traditionally, when you get to higher levels, when you're on a PBA, they're going to run the pattern Friday night for practice. Then Saturday morning, and then it just gets tighter and tighter and tighter as you go because now it's starting to see the effect of said pattern.
Exactly, and it truly is that specific pattern.
Yes.
You're not having any of the leftovers or residues from anything else or any other house shots or anything like that. So,
Yep.
all right. How we got scores looking today? A little harder for us to read. Maybe we'll have to.
They did the good colors today.
Yes, I'll maybe put a request into the front counter there to save our eyeballs. But
Yes.
let's see here. Letter A here that we're watching here on 5, starting off with the front 4 and then a spare there in the 5th. Let's see what else we got going on over here. Got some split conversions. Oh, got a good 10-pin there by Josh. I thought he was going to hit that pin in the flat gutter over there and make it interesting, which is what Josh does.
No doubt. And we have some regulars from yesterday. I seen Clayton, Gavin, Lucia.
Yep.
Who else we got out there? Danny Walbaum.
Our runner-up from both our U17 and girls scratch, Madison
Yep.
Lee, back out there again today.
Drew, the aforementioned Drew's out
Yep.
there. Seen him.
Yep. So getting a lot of familiar faces coming back for more.
Yes.
Apparently for Drew coming in bowling, what he do 9, 10 games yesterday wasn't enough for him, so he's back bowling some more.
Seen Miles? Miles was out there.
Yep.
So yeah, it's. I did not see Xander yet. I didn't look. I wasn't looking carefully. I was just going through, but I'm
There's
sure he's
still
out there.
a lot of people out there,
There
and
is.
I'm worried about bowling bags and little people running around.
Yes.
So not always making eye contact with the faces.
Yes, I'm just trying to focus and make it through the
Trying to
pack of people.
survive. Trying to survive.
Yes, tripping over bags is not my thing.
Ooh, good attempt there on the 6-7 there on lane 4. Just missed it to the right. Ooh, tripping out the 10.
We did see Diego Lujan's out there.
Yep, Diego is out there. He's ready to rock and roll.
See what we got going on in 5 here. gonna go high.
Josh a little high there.
3, 6, 9, 10.
Got Jackson Garton going for that washout there on 7,
Wow.
and he gets the tap from the back.
You're not supposed to make it that way.
I opened up the textbook of spare shooting and did not see that form on that one.
No. It's impressive. That was pretty good.
Hey, Josh getting getting that hard spare over there. I always like to call that the big nasty sometimes because there's so many ways to chop that 3, 6, 9, 10, but all right. Again, a lot of the bowlers are thinking with this narrower pattern, there's going to be a lot of friction. Still seeing some washouts though. Really working on trying to get that fine line kind of figured out. Kind of surviving right now, breaking down the pattern. Got some good strikes, some good power strikes there for some two-handers we got on the screen there in both lanes 5 and 7.
All right.
So we got talking a little bit yesterday about two-handers and their ability to come up the back of the ball.
Yes.
So with the pattern today, it looks like it's a lot narrower, right? And there's high friction on the outside. So far, it looks like many of the two-handers are doing all right because the pattern's still there in the middle. But how do you think that's going to change as the day goes on?
I think they're going to bomb it early. So games 1, 2, maybe 3. It's going to be a two-hander fest for a while. And then the one-handers or lower rep rate guys will make up ground 4 or 5. And then the magic of if you're a good two-hander who can change your axis rotation and tilt, then you're going to be able to survive through it. Because it's just going to get worse and worse for them as it goes along.
So do you see a lot of two-handers going urethane later on down the road?
And then you can get that effect too where then you take out the low rev guys because they're going to be in the wrong zones and just crazy. So we'll see if urethane makes an appearance, then it can get real sketchy out there.
Gotcha.
And that's what you're hoping for. If you're crossing, like, please don't bring that out.
Yep.
Or bring it out game 5, and I'm not coming back over here. So
Exactly.
one of the two.
Try to do it as late as possible.
Yes. But it doesn't look like you don't see too much of it going down the lane just yet.
Just yet. They are finding that hold there more towards the middle. And then again, just getting those spares, right?
Yes. That's the key, making spares today. Because what was our number yesterday? Plus, it was like minus for the scratch.
Yes, we did end up minus yesterday, not by much. Let's go ahead and go into the old stat book here and see where we finished up yesterday.
Be curious how close we get to that number.
Yeah, because we were just under by a hair. Because handicap, we were plus 43 yesterday for the cut. And we did have that tie and scratch at minus 17.
Okay.
So just under there, about, what is that, a 197 average for the cut yesterday for a 5-game qualifier.
So we'll be curious to see if that number, if they can push it higher earlier, just coast in, or...
Like I said, we got some players who normally bowl out in Phoenix, get this pattern out there, and they were already predicting, cut was going to be plus 40, plus 50. But obviously, they're going, well, obviously different set of bowlers out here. You don't have a lot of the bowlers here today from like Grand Canyon University. Generally in the past, they have loaded up the car and done a road trip up here as well.
Okay.
Many of the GCU players are actually from Colorado, even northern Colorado. Number of them on the team from the Loveland, Windsor area just north of here. And they would load up the car and come home for the weekend and then turn around and drive back down to Phoenix, which is something I would do.
Yeah, it makes sense. Get a big carload of people and have at it.
Again,
What is that? That is the 3-6-8-10. Nice shot there.
There you go.
There's Jackson. Let's see if he picks this up the traditional way. There we go.
Yep. Ooh.
Gave it a run.
Good try. Good try. Now, Rob, I got a question for you on that. So, when you got washouts like that, and you're trying to slide the pin over, would you rather come up too heavy with it or consistently slice it too thin and then the pin is just in front of that back pin you're trying to slide it over to?
So if I'm, in honesty, if I'm shooting that spare that was left at 3-6-8-10,
Yeah.
I'm going to use a spare ball.
Okay.
I'm going to try to cut the 3 as thin as I possibly can, get the ball deflect off and get the 8.
Gotcha.
That's, I think, would be my best option to pull it off, because it's just going to be, that's so tough.
Right.
Now, if it's a 7, then yes, we're going to try to hook at it and move our pocket over to the 3-10 or 3-6, get the 3 to come off and go get it, because then you may catch it on the front, and you may catch it off the wall. You got a couple options there. But yeah, it's either one of those. If you're trying to eat that week and you have to shoot that consistently, it's probably not going to be a good week for you.
All right. Well, I'm curious now on lane 4.
It's been up a lot.
It has. We've got the 6-7 there, but again, very interesting. He's going to go back up on this. He is a backup right-handed two-hander, so that's how he left that initially. But yesterday we have seen him go right to left on some shots. So I was curious to see how he was going to handle that one and see if he has, a left to right spare game. But it looks like he did do a backup on that one. With some of these bowlers, I feel like depending on the weather or barometric pressure is how they're going to go after it.
No doubts.
Hey, but again, versatility. I can't move my wrist does not move that way, so power to them.
No. Oof. So we got a big super. Let's see. What is
I like
it?
to call that a hot knife through butter. Right
That
there.
is.
So we got, was that the 3,
4,
4, 6, 7, 10.
Yep.
Makeable.
Yes.
He's going to go.
He's going to go back through it. There you go. That was awesome. There we go.
Consistency.
Yes. You get a strike for that.
Only if you call it ahead of time, right?
That's true. Yes, you have
That's
to.
one of our rule changes we came up with yesterday.
You have to call it in advance.
Ooh.
Super washout. So the 1-2. What is that? 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Now, if he goes back through that.
Impressive.
Yes. These kids have really impressed me because they went through went through the 310 yesterday, and then went through that one just a minute ago. So,
well, good though. He's going a straight shot at it there. Just didn't quite get it to the right, but I like the thought process there, going hard and straight at it.
Yes, that way you don't go back through it.
Yes, that's generally how I go after that one. Hard and straight, and just let it float out to the right.
Yes.
And pray for some bouncing.
He hits it pretty good.
Oh, it's a good shot.
Spin the other way. Why are you going out?
It's going too fast. Need to get more friction. Spin around, take out that 9.
Threw it well. Maybe you're right. Maybe our score is going to be not so good early. Pick up 9. There we go. There you go. Then you bomb that one.
Ooh, good messenger there to take out the 10 on lane 8.
Nice. As soon as I pick a direction it's going to go, then they start going the opposite way.
You know what? I was just realizing that as well, because all of a sudden we see like some good flush strikes here, and then we got a washout. We got a 310 over on lane 3. Got a high 4 on 4. So
I'm not calling anything anymore. I'm just going to let it
second
play out.
Right, the second you wish it into the universe, right?
Exactly.
Ooh, a solid 10 pin there on 7.
So he left 9 last time on 6. See if he cures his woes there. There we go.
It's a good shot.
It was. He's got a good look. He's going to have to hook.
Oh, almost got that. Didn't realize we had the sleeper back there on it, too. So it kind of looks like some of those strikes that we've been seeing, players have been keeping it in the middle.
Yes.
Looks like we're getting it out a little bit too far. Probably most of them are throwing some asim balls and can't quite keep the control on it. There we go. Right down that middle, keep it in the oil. Because again, that majority of the oil is going to be 14 to 14 down past the arrows. So keeping it in that area is going to be the key. But it's not the big hook.
No.
We like the big hook. Girls like the big hook.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they bought all them bowling balls.
Right.
I want to see it hook.
Tell me if I just take a tropical storm and throw it down 15. That's a good.
Huh? He's got the right idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you go away from it, your odds are limiting, and you got to be much, much more precise.
Exactly. And I think that is part of that growth and learning process for youth bowlers is coming in and going, all right, I know how this pattern plays, so I'm going to play it this way. But again, you come into a center like Crown, there's not a lot of places out there that have a surface like this.
No.
So, so no matter what you think that the pattern is going to play, it's going to be different.
No doubts about it. So we got what's that, 205? Yep, 205. Ooh.
Oof. I like the idea of trying to play the middle. Just a little too strong on the back end. From what we're seeing on the screens right now, coming into the 10th, not seeing a lot of high scores.
Nope. 205 looks to be probably the highest we're going to see on this pair.
Yep. Well, I say that, and then I'm looking out of our little porthole we have here, and on 9 and 10, we've got a 212 and a 279.
Of course.
So, again, I wish it into the universe, and then I look a pair over, and look at that. You got a 212 and a 279. So
I have no idea what we're talking about today. 234, a bowler on 5 and 6. So that's going to be the big number for 5 and 6.
I want to say that 279 was front 8, I want to say.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go.
But again, we all know how my vision is from yesterday, so no guarantees.
And we forgot to shout them out yesterday, so I apologize. But sponsors of JBT, I Am Bowling, Ebonite, and Recruit Us.
Recruit Us, yeah.
Yes. So visit them. Recruit Us is a great app and website to get noticed.
Yeah.
I Am Bowling makes jerseys. And Ebonite, what do they do?
I think they're into making those round things that we like to throw. Yes, among other things. But yeah, and definitely take a look at the Recruit Us website. We actually, I believe it was last year, they did run kind of a workshop that ran along with a JBT event as well, just to kind of help parents do kind of in-person kind of workshop type of thing as well. So, yeah, definitely take a look at that.
It makes sense. It makes sense. You want to get your kid noticed? Get him out there. Get him or her bowling as much as possible.
Oh, get him noticed for bowling.
Yes.
Oh, I thought, get him noticed in other ways. Not the 5 o'clock news. Okay.
No. You don't want that.
Okay.
So we got a 175, 182, 145, 119 coming in right now.
Let's see, we got a 206 over there on 3 and 4 as well.
That's going to have to hurry. It's going to be a washout there. You can wash out pretty easy in this pattern, I can tell you that. You can wash out and go high.
Well, because like you mentioned before, there's really that fine line that you're getting it outside, you feel like it's going to come back, so you want to be soft with it. But then you're too soft or you miss it and it doesn't come back. Or there's a good spare there on the washout.
Yes.
Or you have the opposite happen, that you're standing a little more left, trying to cover some boards, and then it is not getting as far right as you want because of that friction, and then it is coming up high. So got a fine line to thread today.
Yes.
Oh, and then it breaks your heart when you see shots like that on the 3 that you're like, oh, that's beautiful. And you got 4 pins standing there.
Yeah, you got it there, and it's still going to get it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's only game 1. Don't get too hard on yourselves.
No doubts. All right, game 1 is coming to a finish here in just a moment. Again, we have 5 games of qualifying. Then we're doing, it is called Super Eliminator.
Super Survivor.
Super Survivor. Super Eliminator. Super Survivor.
There's some Eliminator aspects in it.
Somebody's getting eliminated.
Yes.
And then somebody's surviving.
Yes.
So you're looking at the half glass.
Half full, half empty.
There you go.
True. That'll be a great, fun format as well. So remember, pins do carry over, but just because you might be leading the tournament in total pins, you still can't be low.
Yes, there's no guarantee.
Low game. Yep, exactly.
There's no guarantees. As well as you can have just barely got in, and then now middle of the pack, high game, you're advancing the whole way through.
You are.
So it evens out the playing field.
It does. And you don't have, there's less of that opportunity to have someone run away with it.
Yes.
Because they still have to be honest with their shots in the semis. Now, if they continue what they're doing in semis, what they're doing in qualifying, then yeah, they'll be sitting in good shape, but they can't take a game off.
No, not at all. And you're rewarded still for leading qualifying because you still have that little bit of buffer of, okay, I got a pretty good look, and if we're not taking all the pins away, and then you came in second or second to the bottom, we're taking those bottom 2 out. We're just taking the bottom one and the top. So it makes sense for sure.
Again, fun format. As we talked about, all the different formats Jeff does here with JBT just to keep it fresh. Right? And like we said, game 1, there's been a lot of scores kind of all over the place right now. Some bowlers kind of beating themselves a little bit, but hey, it's early on, and there's 4 games to go. The lanes are going to change. The lanes are going to break down. Just get them spares.
Yes, absolutely. So game 1's in the books. We'll be back with game 2 here in just a moment. All right, back with halfway through game 2. We're venturing around, looking at people all over,
Mm-hmm.
seeing a plethora of good things and some bad things.
Yep, kind of what we were seeing here on our pair here on 5 and 6. You got a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yes.
Folks all over the place, and some of them great attitudes. Hey, I only shot 137, but it's early.
Yes.
Awesome, I love it.
You got it. And Gianna Panetta, she's on our pair.
Mm-hmm.
See what she's doing. Spare, strike, spare, double.
Yep. And she was actually the one that I was talking about of 137 in game 1 and saying, it's okay. I got this figured out. It's early, and look at it here. She's got herself lined up. Got a nice single pin leave there, a little high, leaving the 4, but looks like she's back in the game and in the ballpark where she needs to be.
Absolutely. You can't mentally take yourself out the game this early.
Correct.
Hey, Caitlin White, is that who that is?
Yeah, we got Caitlin White. Got Ronan Rivera, who just threw one down there on 4. Got some late tilt out at a 7 over there. Gianna covers her spare.
There's a new color in raffle sales,
Oh, there is.
just in case you're superstitious.
Maybe. I'm not bowling, though. I'm not bowling.
Good shot.
There you go.
They're a little out of whack on their sequence here. You go one lane, then you go the other lane, and you're done for a while. Guess it makes sense if you're, we'll go stroll to the center and come back a little later.
Mm-hmm. Hey, throw a good shot. I always call it going on a little bit of a walkabout, right? Go clear your head a little bit if you need it. Give yourself a little bit of a mental break when you get off sequence, and then you can come back, get locked in, and kind of enjoy that break there a little bit.
Yeah. So this bowler here, spare 4-bagger. So those ducks on her shirt?
They are ducks.
There we go.
I was actually talking about that earlier. The rubber duckies are popular. So we got a 2-hander, keeping in the oil, and that was a great shot.
It was.
Interesting leave there over on 3.
It is.
I mean, you've got a couple baby splits, a big split, and a partridge and a pear tree going on. So it's what do we got? The 3, 4, 6, 7, 10, or no? It's gonna be the 9.
3, 4, 7, 9, 10.
Yeah.
Not
So-
something you see every day.
Ooh,
Well, I was gonna say even rare. You see him pick it up.
even more impressive. So,
Madison Lee,
yep.
she's on the pair as well.
And she was our runner-up in both the U17 and girls scratch side events yesterday. There we go. She's
Nice.
another one of those that didn't necessarily have the best game 1, but she's been back there and kind of resetting herself, taking some good breaths, and coming out, and you can kind of see that starting to fill some frames.
No, absolutely. And to get to second place yesterday is not a loss.
No. There we go. Again,
That's
filling
fair.
those spares, filling those frames with those spares.
Looking for a 6-bagger.
Little high. Wasn't as confident on that one off his hand, I'd say. You can tell in the body language there, but a little bit of a challenge there to cover that one up because you have the sleeper there, the 9-pin.
Yes.
And so there's so many different ways you can chop that.
No doubts. Oof.
Oof.
Couldn't get that one to get back.
No. Let's see how he goes after it here. A little bit of stray, a little bit of surface on it, but couldn't get the 9 out on the back end.
It's going to be interesting. I think he's going backup ball here. Nope.
Ooh, just plastic straight at it. And, ooh,
Okay.
hey, got one of those pins to try to go knock on the back door of the 10 pin, but.
Jackson will show you how to do it over there.
That kid just with his speed and revs alone, just pins go flying even before he steps on the approach.
Start jumping out of the way.
So here we got Brandon Worley up here on lane number 5. He's trying to play down the middle there with the oil. Just couldn't quite. He had the hold, but couldn't get to turn the corner to carry out that 10 pin.
Pulled that one a little bit.
Hey, I'll take a good 9 count with a very, very makeable single pin. Being the 9 over there, a lot of room either side to play with. Unlike that 10 pin there on 5.
There's Caitlin White. I thought she was on 5-6. She's actually on 4. Leaves a 7 pin.
Yeah.
She's been mulling this for a while.
She has. One of her first ever events. Convinced her to go down to New Mexico. We were, what was that tournament at? Went down there and bowled, and it was her very first one, and she tore it up. She bowled so well.
And she's been hooked ever since.
She has. She has. Why can't I think of that bowling alley right now? Just north of Santa Fe.
Here's Gianna. Crosses over. You're going to see a lot of crossing over today.
Like we were saying, with the pattern, kind of a lot of over, under, kind of that small area to play with. If you can get it to hold and turn, that's the key there if you're playing down that middle. You're going to do all right, but otherwise it is going to be a lot of over, under, kids playing that middle of the lane, but then coming in high like we just saw there in 7, or even lane 9 over there on the far right side, just a little flat, can't get that 10 out.
Everybody decided to wear a purple jersey today, too, by the way.
Hey, it's the official color of Crown Lanes.
And Sunday, apparently.
Yep. It was really cool out at the Open Championships. I was out there bowling, but I ran into Casey and Jackie Fallsgraff, the owners here, and they got convinced to put some teams together from Crown, and had a lot of purple going on out there, and it looked great. Glad to see the purple out there for the Open Championships on some squads. Unfortunately, they got stuck with like the 9:30 and then the 7 a.m. squads, but that's kind of what happens sometimes your first year. So
been there, done that. Ooh. Okay. I thought she was going to get lucky and trip it over.
Yeah. I mean, we got the 7-10 up over lane 3. There was a lot of mixing going on, but a lot of pins rolling around the deck, but not enough energy to try to trip one of those out.
Take care of that.
Two-handed with the plastic. Oh, just tilting the 6 out.
Caleb up on 6. 4 pin. Make the spare.
Like we've been talking before, I think today's really going to be a strong mental challenge. Just because so far we've seen things playing fairly tight, can easily get frustrated.
Yes.
And then again, just how mentally these bowlers are going to bounce back with that today.
Ah.
And we saw a good bounce back there on lane 5. Left that 6 count, chopped it in the last frame, and then gets up, fires it, loves it off his hand, and flushes 10 in the back.
Oh, we got a foul there. Nice shot there.
In his addition, I added the 35 that he was at yesterday instead of the 26.
You're going to get your 35 no matter what.
Good,
You're right, and I corrected it this time.
good shot there by Madison Lee. Like you said, she's been working. Got Coach Mike Lujan back there helping her out a little bit.
Yes.
Again, talking lane play, but also, working on that mental game as well.
And again, she's got a great resource at the house.
Yes.
Sometimes, hopefully she can separate dad from coach and,
Yep.
and ask the right questions at the right time. Hey, I just need to know about this.
Right. And then, being a teenager on top of it all, too,
Two 8 on 6. Too much. At least 9 pin. So the ultimate goal right now, it was me. I'm just trying to get single pins.
Yep, absolutely.
Leave a single pin, make spare, get out of every game 180, 190.
And I can definitely understand Brandon's, frustration there. You can see it a little bit in his body language on lane 5 because here we are, game 2. It's the 9th frame. He hasn't struck yet. Got a couple of opens. I imagine he kind of has to have that feeling of, well, if I put it here, it's crossing over, but if I move it aboard right, it slides on me, and definitely can understand that. But like you said, you've got to be filling frames, getting those spares, and leaving stuff that you can make at this point in the game. Because again, today's format, you just got to get in and survive. Be the
Yes.
super survivor.
No doubts about it. Because when we talked earlier, the way it is, yeah, it's good to lead the tournament, but this format doesn't really mean much. Just get in. Get in and just keep bowling well is all you got to do.
As a bowler, I love this type of format because I wasn't always one to go out there and lead a tournament, but I like to grind. And I like to get my spares, back when I could actually bowl, knew how to bowl, get my spares, and that's what, kept me in a lot of it. So, and again, just leaving stuff I could pick up. And then you got Gianna right there. That ball was on a wire. It just held all the way down.
Who was? Oh.
Caitlin playing dominoes over there. But still having fun with it. Got that big smile of hers.
No matter how that pin fell, wasn't going to make it any better.
No.
Madison looking for a double. Got it.
Solid.
I think she's getting a little pumped now. Get it.
Oh. Gianna just tugged it just a bit inside. You could tell again off her hand. She didn't quite like it. Ended up with that 6-7. But again, she's going to be up over 200 this game. A very nice bounce back from a 137 there in game number 1. But again, like we said, the mental attitude. She was one of, it's early, I got time, I got this. I would say so when you go 137 2-teen.
Yeah, mentally stayed in it. So, yeah. You are on the game too.
Yep, so 2:15 there.
Got a field goal there on 6.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
We got a 5 count on 4.
Oh, Ronan, be fun to watch how he attacks this one on lane number 4, because Ronan, again, he's got a lot of power, so imagine he might go straight at this and just try to get the pins to fly to cover up this washout we got here on lane 4. And he's another one that Ronan there on lane 4. I believe he was on that national runner-up team with Diego Lujan a couple years ago at the USA Bowling Championships. So again, very, very talented player, and definitely been able to see him grow in his game over the last several years. Look at it. Ooh, only gets 2 out of it. Interesting. So he's going to finish up with a 179 for Ronan here in game number 2.
Possible 240 here. Gets the first one in the 10th. Oh. 4-7-10 on 5. That's a common lead we've been seeing today as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, almost had its inverted cousin there on 4 with the 7 to trip out.
That's exactly what I was just thinking.
Well, good news about that split on 5. It was on the fill there, so we'll finish with a 168. But I do love those Ducky jerseys. Either reminds me of the Ducky tie joke there in the How I Met Your Mother.
Exactly.
Or younger viewers start singing the Rubber Ducky song with Bert and Ernie. Rubber Ducky, you're the one, especially when you throw a ball like that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Finish that off with 3 there.
Yep.
240.
246. All right.
Can have a 254 here on for Mr. Ducky.
Yep. I mean, 250's got the potential to strike out here. 254 with an open.
That's nice. Going pretty good.
Yep. But can't beat yourself up there in that open frame.
Yeah, sometimes they get in their heads. Oh, I would have had this. Why wouldn't I had the open?
Oh, he got it to float a little bit. He asked for it, and he got it.
It's going to be in the 250s.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to move up, too, because we've seen a couple 279s, or 279 earlier, but I haven't seen anything really major, a couple 230s throughout.
Mm-hmm.
But I think 250 right now is a game that you're going to be moving some.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And
there we go.
Got it right there. Nice game there for the 254. I thought I was good when I went 240 with an open.
he made you
10 strike performance right there for a 250 game. Well done.
Yes. Madison, 205.
205 potentially here if she punches. Yeah. Good bounce back for her.
Yes, they're up with 3 opens.
Mm-hmm. She likes it.
There we go. That's what you got to do right there. Hey, the 3 opens. Hey, it happens.
Mm-hmm. Yep. After those 3 opens, she went double, 9 spare, 9 spare, and now 3 in a row. Coming up to shoot her 11th here in the 10th frame.
Minimize the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the win if you get the 205.
205 starting off when you got 27 in the 3rd. Absolutely. Tug that one a little inside. Leave the 7 count, but still a good comeback for her.
Yes.
That'll, if she covers this, put her at 192. So, again, going from 27 in the 3rd frame to a 192. you got to pat yourself on the back with that.
Yes. Gain the confidence from that. Looks like we might have Clayton come to the pair.
Oop, there's a little outside, so
191.
yep, a -9. I'll take that.
Yes. After that start, it could have been -50.
Oh, easily, easily.
So game 2 is done. Heading into game 3. People should be coming to their pair here momentarily.
Yep. Just got a reminder we got to get a full rack on 6 over there for him.
That's
I mean, hey, if I can get away with not shooting at the 10 pin, I'd take that.
oh, there he goes. He's down there on top of his game there. He's like, hey, I got this.
Yep.
Make sure you get it in the gutter. There you go.
There we
Easiest
go.
way to do it.
There you go, Jake. So Jake Fallsgraf, ladies and gentlemen, part of the great Fallsgraf family, ownership here at Crown Lanes. He had a pretty good youth career himself, too.
Okay.
He always knew where he was, too. He always color blocked himself out with his clothing. So, yeah. Again, just another individual just passionate about the game and just loves bowling and, again, treating bowling as a true family.
And Gianna's papa been around bowling forever as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Rocco's been, for as long as I've known him, he's always been in some form of fashion. I've seen him either at ABTs or miscellaneous tournaments. Now he runs his own tournament series.
Own tournaments, and then just a number of leagues over the years that he's run as well.
Yes.
And, big leagues, successful leagues.
Yes.
I mean, he runs that Pioneer League over there Tuesdays up at Bolero Wheat Ridge. You got 40 teams by 5.
Yes.
It's so popular, he even has a Pioneer 2 on Monday nights now. So even has about 12 to 16 teams on Monday just because of how popular his league is and the payout and the structure as far as points and all that. So that's impressive.
Yes, doing something right. You get 40 by 5, you're doing something right.
Mm-hmm. Definitely for a Tuesday night too. I take that every week.
And as a league secretary, it's a lot of work.
It is.
People think that it's just, hey, you turn the sheets in and magically everything shows up the next day or
No.
next week.
I mean, you've seen this even with our league Monday nights. You try to bowl as a secretary that first week, it is tough sledding.
Yes, absolutely.
It is tough sledding. So you've got good luck wave there.
Exactly. Well, we see who's coming to the fair.
Yep. I mean, especially depending on the type of league you got. If you're a secretary and you got bowlers coming in who are even, not only filling out sanction cards, but some of them paying half or full of the league, it's a lot of money to reconcile the first night.
Yes. If you can do it, I mean, my suggestion would be you don't bowl that first week.
Mm-hmm.
Just do all your secretarial duties, get it all, because like you said, you want to make sure it's all right.
Mm-hmm.
The last thing you want to do is get it all home and realize, well, I'm short a couple of the different sanctions, but I don't know who it belongs to.
Right, and you're not able to just to go down and ask them because they're not there, right? Like, as they're bowling, you can go through the envelopes and then go, oh, hey, I need to go grab this team. Oh, and guess what? It's the first week, so team number 15 is on lane 15, so it's easy to track down. So, wait a minute, that's my team number.
That it is. That's why we always got to track them down.
Yeah.
Is that Grant Fetty? I do believe so.
I believe so. Yeah, between him and his twin, definite passion. We got Clayton up there on 7 who just stuffed it.
Yes. Making it look easy.
Oh, yes.
Get a 5-pin on 3. there's a chance it could be missed.
Put your hands in the air.
Oh, double wood is going to be tough today.
It is.
It is going to be tough.
Because it's one of those of, oh, I'm going to go plastic at it, but then I can't get it to turn up a little bit to square up on it.
Correct.
And then if I'm off just a little bit on my angles, then yeah, it's Chop City.
You got it. Is that Finn? That is Finn.
All right, we got Finn Schillinger coming into the screen.
All right, looks like we're going to start deep. Two-hander. That picked up early and went left. Dylan Flores. Okay, 2-8. Caitlin.
Caitlin giving the knee to lane 7 over there on that pickup. Yeah, if you want to see some good body language and action in a title match, go back to Caitlin White and her title a couple of seasons ago in the handicap division. Talk about, we almost saw yesterday that out of the handicap division, she was beating everybody's scratch.
Wow.
In the title match, so.
She's bowling.
Yep.
Okay, we do have Grant coming up on 6. First, we'll take a look at lane 5. Nice. Comes in just a hair high. 4-7. Grant's. Gets that ball to pick up early. He's a 9-pin. Again, we're in game 3, Junior Bowlers Tour, JBT Southwest here at Crown Lanes. Shot here. Nice. Oh.
Again, getting that angle to get that 10-pin to clear out. All right, Rob, I got a number for us. So we had 90 entries yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Do you think today we are higher or lower?
I'm going to tell you I cheated. We have 84.
Really?
That's what I was told.
Well, you need a better source because I got 90.
Ah, see, my source
So
is wrong.
I got exactly 90 again here today. We got 47 in scratch and 33 in handicap.
Okay. I do need to get a better source.
You do. You do. So that means 47 entries in scratch. We're going to take the top 22.
Awesome.
Which we had a tie for the cut after game 1. Three-way at -11. And then after game 2 in handicap, we got our 33 entries cut into 14 plus 18.
Okay.
That's Wesley Forget. I'm going to make it sound like that. Again, my apologies. 270 plus 70, the leader there in handicap after game 1.
Wow.
And then you had Miles and Noah Oxford tied at plus 54 for second over in handicap after game 1.
Versatility of Miles.
Yeah. And then we talked about earlier, we got that 279, which was Gavin Finley. So he's our leader at plus 79 after game 1. Maya Williams, second, plus 63. And Rebecca Wilson, plus 57 to round out your top 3 in scratch after game number 1.
2 girls in the top 3.
I like it.
Absolutely.
And good bounce back from those girls we were talking about here in game number 2 with Madison Lee and Gianna. Madison did go 122 game number 1 there, but a great bounce back with that 190 game.
70 pin at swing the other way.
Yep, absolutely. So good swing there for her. Same thing with Gianna with that 137, turning it around there to go 2 teens. So good job on both of those ladies.
There we go. Nice shot there.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to go.
I was going to say, I think that was going to check early. Got it right early and checked early. And again, turning left without those turn signals. They must be Denver drivers.
It's Clayton. Oh, Clayton.
Stuffing a 9er on 7.
Wow.
False start, lane 6, 5-yard penalty. We'll replay the down.
Smart, put the ball back down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Clayton did take care of a spare. After the regroup. There you go.
Nice job.
My God, maybe I should just do this all the time.
Right. But I'm only throwing one ball at a time. I'm not getting my money's worth, though, there, Rob.
That's true. See, it's all in how you look at things. Oh,
Yep, starting to see those balls checking up early here, game 3. Been starting to see some urethane start to come out of the bag here, walking up and down the concourse. But again, that's the thing with urethane. Sometimes straight out of the bag, it's still going to have a big hook to it because it doesn't have any of the oil or anything on the ball. And I'm afraid maybe some of these players will throw it once or twice, still think it's overhooking, and then put it back in the bag.
yeah. Or move in deeper and then comes up short, and then you really become confused.
Yep.
There's Finn. 2.
Ooh.
Seeing a lot of that action going on. You can easily chop these spares. You can come up short. Maybe his number's going to be low.
Yeah, especially with the spare game today. Especially with the spare game today.
Yes.
Oh. Seen a lot of chops today, up and down.
Oof.
And then some tough leaves like that there on 6. You're like, I'm just trying to feed it to the pocket and not having luck.
We're celebrating spares.
Hey, we high five for spares around here.
There you
right?
go. In high there, breaks everything up, leaves just a 10 pin. 5-7 gonna try to convert. Got
Ooh,
it.
Nicely done.
Very.
We got the 5-10 on 4 for a righty. Let's see what they do here. Well, got the 5-pin out of it.
Spare there on 5. Did you say 47 to 33?
Yeah.
That'd be 80. Right?
47 and 33?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I carried the one twice.
there you go.
Oh, boy.
That's why you married a math teacher.
Yep, exactly. I felt excited with those numbers.
You did.
47, yeah, 47 and 33. That is, let's see here, 50, 80, yeah. Not 60 plus 30.
My source is still wrong, by the way.
Correct. Your source is still wrong, but I did find out, talking about that bowling center where Caitlin White won her first title. Cities of Gold lanes there.
Cities of Gold.
Yep, in Pewaukee, Pueblo down there just north of Santa Fe.
I like the name.
Yep.
Cities of Gold.
Cities of Gold. It's a 16-lane center split 8 and 8.
That's something you don't see every day.
Exactly.
That's most definitely something you don't see every day.
So, had a couple bowling alleys in that area. You go a little bit north, you've got Big Rock, just up the road there as well.
Split, was it split front back or side side? For your 8.
Fronts facing.
Really?
Yeah. So, which was nice. So you could literally just stand there in the middle and
Absolutely.
just watch scores. So if you had a 360 camera, you'd be in business right now, my friend.
Yes. Northgate was out, or yeah, Northgate was out that way, right?
Yep. Northgate, Elitch lanes there too.
It's a mechanic's nightmare.
Yes.
But
Yes.
it is. I really thought about that from a perspective. Okay, if I built a center from the ground up, I mean, I like the idea because you can have somebody, you plant your people in the middle, you can see both sides. It works really well.
Right.
But from that perspective of a mechanic, boy, woo,
Get your steps in.
yes.
So, I mean, obviously that's how the plaza at South Point set up.
Yes.
Same with their regular bowling alley upstairs is set up that way. But again, in those areas it kind of works because you can have, your league on one half of the house and, like when the Open Championships are there, they're running the Bowlers Journal on the other half for open play or, what have you. So it gives you that that flexibility. Now I believe it is Expo Bowl in Indianapolis that does have the machines back to back, and I believe it's a 40 and 40.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Yep.
That's got to be real. I mean, basically, you just think you feel like you're on a 40-lane center.
You do.
And you
Downside is when Junior Gold's there, and you have to go from one side to another.
As you're moving.
Correct. As you're moving, and there's not a walkway on both sides.
Oof.
So even if you're on, one end of the house, you got to walk all the way through, down the other side, through another concourse, just to get to your next lane there when you're making that jump.
So it takes a little longer.
It does.
To get through that.
It does. Especially during Junior Gold, as we know, lots of spectators, little space.
Wow.
Yep.
That's interesting. It's a mechanic's dream.
Yes.
Back to back and just move. Good spare there. Oh, no.
Ooh.
I thought it would hook just the hair.
Yep.
It's a little high there. Remember in Addison, Illinois, I think there's those 84 laner. Or it's a big one.
It is.
And it's straight across. And I think I was there for, I forget what I was there for, but because Chuck worked for their sister center.
Okay.
So we were in there, and he obviously knows the people who were there. So
Well, they did host the women's open there a couple years back.
that building used to host a lot of stuff.
Fairly recently here, and then
A bunch of college tournaments.
absolutely.
And their mechanics office is like behind in the 60s.
Okay.
And then so they'd have a bike parked outside. So if you're going to one, because there's no way you're going to be able to run the whole way down there and then run back.
Mhm,
Especially,
mhm.
I mean, usually you have 2 mechanics going or 3, but it's still you're chasing too much. So you had this little bike there, and then they have tool chests every 20 lanes.
Okay.
Because inevitably you'd be working on something on one, and
Right,
then realize,
right.
oh, I don't have this socket.
And then the
anymore.
shop's like, half mile walk to get to the other side with that many lanes.
Exactly.
So
So it was pretty smart, very, very smart.
that's a good layout there.
Yes, very organized, and so I was impressed,
Yep.
super impressed.
So tomorrow during league, you can go ask Piper Miles about that center because it looks like she actually started bowling a couple junior leagues there back in the day.
Really,
Yep.
awesome.
So
Awesome.
see, you're learning
See?
something every
I
day.
told you there's always you always know somebody who knows somebody, or you know somebody who's been to somewhere.
Absolutely, absolutely. So those of you who still believe in 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, you're not a bowler. Come to bowling. We are at 3 degrees at this point.
Yes,
Everybody knows somebody within 3 degrees of separation.
no doubts about it. There we there we go.
Ooh,
That's the way you take care of that.
that is. Let's see how this 310 goes here on lane number 5. Come up just a little bit. Oh,
There we
tips it out. Love it. Love the excitement.
No doubts.
Caitlin's got a nice strike there on 7.
Give us some air.
Ooh.
4, 6, 7. The 4, 6, 7 and 4, 6, 10 are 2 spares I've never seen picked up in person. Never in my life.
I've seen the 4-6.
I've never seen a 4, 6 picked up. 4, 6 or 8, 10 or 9. Or, yeah. 8, 10 or 7, 9. Never seen any of those picked up.
Yep. Oh, I saw the 4-6. Actually, good, great friend of mine. Well, I guess we're close since he was the best man at my wedding. But no, Ryan picked up the 4-6 at Cold Creek there a couple years back. As you know, he's got a lot of speed, and so he flew it by the 6-pin, and the 6-pin just fell right at 90 degrees and played dominoes with the 4.
There you go.
So, Finn crossing over there for the strike.
The craziest thing I've heard of there, well, just about anywhere actually, was somebody left a 5, 7, 10
Okay.
and then converted it.
Wow.
And I've never seen it done. Missed it. I was in the building when it happened. Everybody's clapping. I was like, there's no way this person picked it up. But he did.
Leaving and picking up the lily.
And he bowls on our Premier League.
Wow.
I'll give you 3 guesses. You'll probably never guess who it was.
You are probably correct. Because I'm going to say it's probably not who I think it's going to be as far as a top average player.
No. Once I tell you, you'll be like, okay, I can see it happening. Because he can spin it.
He spins
It's
it,
pretty
yeah.
good.
Well, we're going to need a 7-pin there for Grant there on 5. You could give me 20 guesses, I probably still wouldn't get it. Well, I can tell you it wasn't me, so okay, that eliminates 1 out of 96.
Him and his wife both league together.
Really?
Yes.
So Thomas?
Now we're really nailing them down. No.
Wasn't Thomas. Okay. Him and his wife bowl the league. I feel like we don't have a lot of couples on that. league, though,
Exactly.
either.
So it makes it much easier. But you're going to forget this person completely. I guarantee you'll be like, oh, yeah, I forgot.
Earl?
There you go.
All right. The only reason why I'm remembering Earl's, we just bowled him this week. We were in position round. We bowled him this week.
Yes. He did it in a tournament that he had up there.
Really?
Yes, he did.
It's fantastic.
It was amazing. Like I said, and I think it was like 2 pair over and missed the whole thing. Completely missed it. And I thought they were joking, lying. I was like, "There's no way," because I didn't think it was possible.
Yep.
But apparently it is.
Well, these kids even got the pin scared here on 5. They're already falling over and wasn't even on the approach yet.
Nice out there on 4.
Mm-hmm.
Game 3 of 5. Then we get to Super Survivor. Or like I call it, Mega Eliminator.
There you go. Mega super duper eliminator.
Harley,
People
how are
were,
you? All right.
People were talking about you this morning and how great you were on the air yesterday.
Yes. She's like, "Oh, I'm going to play games now. I
All
care less
right.
about any of that."
Sounds good.
All right, Finn, what's Finn got going on here? Okay, he's got a strike there.
Bulldozing. All right.
So he's either strike or opening, so he might want to keep striking.
Mm-hmm. Now these machines here we've got today, the A2s, if I remember correctly, were those the same that you had in Broomfield when you guys ran that?
Actually, we had A's.
You had
So,
A's, really?
yep.
Okay.
And I love A's and A2s.
Okay.
Work on those. I still think right now I could probably go back there and fix a bunch of stuff.
Really?
But really try. Absolutely. Just
That's
give me
pretty
about
impressive. It's been almost 20 years.
Exactly. You give me about a good. I mean, obviously, chasing pins would be easy.
Right.
But fixing something fairly hard. Give me about a week. I could probably pull it off.
Wow.
To remember how to do it. I mean,
I'm not going to make you go back and do like a 3-to-1 or something like that.
Exactly. But yeah, it's once it becomes ingrained and you just see it again. Okay, yeah, you know what? You do it this, and this. I guarantee you right now, I can go back there and spot a pin through the pin setter probably within a minute.
I like how you specified with the pin setter, not just using a
Not
a
the
pin fork.
Absolutely. I can do it with the pin setter. No problem.
Fair enough.
Yes. A's and A2s. Oh, there we go.
I always love his energy. He's been playing dominoes 2 strikes in a row here. That's great. Didn't realize they were A's, actually.
Yes. And actually had a couple jetbacks, and then by the time we were done, converted a lot over jetbacks.
Okay, gotcha.
There you go. Crossover
Right.
there.
Again, game 3, I'm taking anything I can get right now. I'm just trying to fill frames. Take a 9 count for sure.
And really, the only really major difference between an A and A2 is just when the rate comes down. Because back when they had A's, people weren't getting the pins come back flying. Then they realized that A2s, you got to get the rate down a little faster. And then as we progress, now when you get the GSs, it comes down even faster.
Oh, yeah.
Because you got to be able to catch those pins that are flying out of there. It's just the evolution of how bowling works.
Yep. And that was some of the idea as far as the conversion to the jetbacks, too, wasn't it? Okay.
There's Clayton over there on 7.
Talk about a guy needing a quick rack, otherwise pins are going to be flying 50 feet back.
You got it.
That was a good shot.
Was. That's going to have to hurry. And Rodriguez, that's going to have to hurry.
Just a bit outside, looking for the corner. Ball 1.
Alan knew my days of chasing pins are over. What happens as you get old? Yeah, those. I'm half tempted to go back there, but I don't know. No, it's not happening. All right, we got Finn on 5. It's the 4-6. Yeah, Greek Church over there on 8. There's Caitlin White on 7. Leaves a 4-7. Okay, we're getting done game 3. We'll have 2 more games qualifying after this. I think we have an updated scores after game 2. So this is what we're looking like going into this game.
Yeah, and guess what? We have a tie.
Of course.
Always got
All
a
these
tie.
kids know how to do is tie each other.
They do. So scratch. Again, we're cutting to the top 22, and the cut score is minus 22. And they are tied. There's a tie between Malcolm Debates and Bryce Williams.
There we go.
So the 22nd spot for the cut score and scratch after game 2 is minus 22. Your leader, Gavin Finley, at plus 114.
Woo. Making it look easy.
He is. He is. Kuzak Bove at plus 56 in second, and Clayton Hobbs plus 55 to round out your top 3 in scratch. Over in handicap, after 2 games, cut score is plus 33, and that would be Evelyn Alvarado, plus 33 after 2. Your leader after game 2 in handicap is still Wesley Forget, plus 123. Caden Fleming, second place, plus 93. And then Jordan Wistoff at plus 47.
Okay.
You know who's in fourth?
Who's that?
Our defending champ,
Really?
Zayden. Yep,
There we go.
defending champ. Zayden Dodicini is tied for fourth at plus 64.
Get into the dance.
He is.
It's like you did before.
Mm-hmm.
Three, 6, 9, 10 on 5.
It looks like we got something going on here, because looks like we doubled up and caught up with ourselves there.
We did.
So I don't know if we're needing to add a pin or a score change, or if we needed a reset and we got one now. But the pair has lapped around here, and waiting for Dylan here to, what I would like to call the big nasty here for the conversion. Mix it
Oh.
around. Oof.
He is up on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Fetty there is ready to rock and roll for his next game. He's already caved in the last 2 for strikes.
Yes.
See if he can make it 3.
Oof.
Ooh, just came back a little hard. He got it down the lane though, so I'm impressed with that. Some others have been struggling with that a little bit, but
Hey. Good and yourself?
good. Got Ryland Wolf stopping by saying, hey.
Or as Lucia would call him, Wolfie. She always had the E on the end.
Wolfie or Wolfay?
Wolfie, yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Good spare there on 4.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what Grant can do here with the 3-6-10 on lane number 5. Straight at it, and he
Oof.
was very straight and very square with it and chopped it straight back.
Yes.
So that'll give him 150 through 8 after doing that double 7-1. Dylan's got a tough spare with that sleeper back there.
Ooh, yeah, there you go.
So
Nice.
ooh, I did not think that was going to hold.
Yeah,
I will be
neither. I thought he was going to go Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot there on 7.
Mm-hmm.
Comes in high there. 3-6-10 again. Nice.
There you go, Grant. There you go.
He labeled that one.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Oh. They're inventing new ways to miss 3-6-10.
Yes, yes, they are, and he's wondering. But I threw plastic. What happened there? All right.
You know, 5-pin on 6.
Get those shots of water lined up.
And 10 on 5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, ooh.
Spare shooting today. Oof.
Yeah, it's
It's getting rough. Some rough sledding out there.
no doubts about it. There we go.
Hey, take what you can get.
Yeah.
Just like we saw there in the audience. Be happy. Put those hands up.
There we go.
Mhm.
Here's Finn. There we go. That's a heck of a
Hey.
shot.
Yep. On a rope straight down the lane. There you go. Get excited about it, kid. Get excited. All right. Headed in the 10th frame now.
There's 2.
There we go. Just one more for the 134. Pumping himself up.
It's got a chance.
But I'm thinking.
I thought he was missing a
7 pin, yeah. So I'm thinking he might be trying to get somebody's attention here. Yep, there he goes.
Okay.
There he goes. All right. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, well,
Yeah, I was like, oh, maybe I didn't see the right thing, so
mhm.
I'm going to shut up over here. Apparently, we both were on.
Oh, guess so.
There's an open.
Those double woods.
Clayton take care of business on 7. 3-10. Can we get it the hard way?
Oof.
Just having a good time.
There you go. Here's the idea. If I loft it far enough down the lane and get it through the heads, maybe I'll get some hold. And Ian with the trip out of a late 8-pin there on lane 7.
Grantley's a 5-pin.
Everybody's hands go up.
Yeah. We've seen one missed already. There's a possibility.
Ooh.
There we go. Get it up.
Hey, take the Brooklyn. Take the Brooklyn.
One on the right, one on the left.
Yes, I got nervous. Thought I was going to overhook there. So, all right, Grant's looking at a 190 if he's able to strike here.
Does this one go on?
Right through the nose for an 8. Yep. One left, one right down the middle, right?
If he'd have struck there, he had every base covered.
Yep. Like Little Red Riding Hood. Too hot, too cold, and just right. He swings it out, and I believe there's a song about that called Come Sail Away.
And that's the adjustment. He said, okay, I got that one in. It went sideways. Let me go ahead and throw this one out. And it went a mile.
Yep.
Finn can actually strike out 190 without making a spare. Okay, he's gonna have to make this spare.
Yep. Yeah, because let's hear. He went strike 7-2, 8-1, 9 miss, double 8 miss, and then double on the 7-pin here in the 6th. Oh, he's gonna try to hook the lane on it. Watch out. All right.
All right. He's on the board for a spare.
All right. So strikes here puts him at 169.
It's bonus ball. Oh.
You know, and we were talking yesterday a little bit about kind of that transition as youth bowlers age out and go into adult leagues or adult tournaments. I imagine, too, kind of what we're seeing today, there's got to be that maturity, too, of, yes, I'm not bowling well. The scoring is a little bit lower, but still learning that, hey, yes, I'm struggling, but there's a lot of other people that are struggling as well.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, that is a thing that I think some adults still don't get is
Absolutely, yeah.
is that you got to look at scoring pace. And depends on some people there. You sometimes tournaments you gotta check your ego at the door. Meaning,
Absolutely.
been many tournaments, and I've seen people who'd rather shoot average 210 and lose than average 180 and make a check, which is crazy. But that's their mindset. Is hey, I bowled really well. You didn't do anything. The scoring pace was so high. Yes, you're going to average that high.
Yep.
So.
Well, we kind of saw that last weekend with the Denver Masters.
Oh.
Very high scoring this year. Normally end up with the cut around 0 to 10.
Yes.
And that was not the case.
No.
This past year. I think +1. It was big.
It was
big number.
Huge.
So
it was gigantic.
But again, that example, hey, if you come in and shot 210, you didn't make the cut.
No.
Even though you threw lots of strikes. But
exactly. That was, I think D-Ron summed it up pretty good. He was walking by, and he said, I just shot 230, and it's like shooting 2-0.
Yep.
I'm still giving back to the field at this point in time. It was incredible.
Yep.
Really incredible.
I mean, you get somebody, like D-Ron saying that, the defending national masters champ. I think I know what he's talking about a little bit.
He knows scoring pace. There's no doubt about that.
Absolutely.
It was, and kudos. If you whacked it, you whacked it. Like I said, we've seen there was 3 300s. If we just put 3 games together, you had probably 4 or 5 800s.
Oh yeah.
So it was it was incredible.
Well, and even had a couple 800s that did line up perfectly within
Correct.
sets as well
Yeah.
in qualifying. I mean, tournament champ Chris Kelso did that there for games 4, 5, and 6, going 8:01 there, I believe, last weekend in the qualifying block for the Denver Masters.
He shot 800 in the match.
That's right.
He put up 800 against
Yep.
this poor guy.
Yep. Ran into a buzzsaw.
Yes.
But all right.
But again, everybody's bowling the same thing. It's not like Chris got the bowl by himself, and then we put something tougher out for everybody else. So took advantage of what he had and made the most of it.
Yep.
Now we're gonna have some littles roll in.
That's what it's looking like. Who we got down here? So we got Rylan Wolf, who stopped by earlier and said hi to us back here in our corner that we got here at Crown Lanes. Who else we got down there?
That's that. I want to call him Connor, but his name, I don't think his name's Connor.
Cameron.
Cameron, there
Yep.
you go.
Yep. Looks like Cameron's down there.
You got Jeff down there. Maybe he's going to bowl with him.
Maybe. Maybe.
Okay.
There goes Cameron. Nice and smooth, though. Gets it to
There we
cross
go.
over. Cameron, smile. It's okay. He never smiles.
This is incredible. You got three littles I see right at the gate. I'm curious who the rest is on the pair.
But you know
Good
what?
spare.
So far, they're clean.
You got it. You got it.
They're off to a cleaner start than what we had on our last game here on our pair.
Aislinn,
Oh, yeah.
she's down there. I thought I might have even seen Miles.
Maybe.
This is an all little pair.
They're so little we can't quite see
Yeah,
them in the camera yet. Normally we can see them when they're hanging out in the settee area. We got to wait for them to step on the approach here.
No doubt. Height is not an issue down there.
Well, we got off to a good start.
How are we forgetting who's up?
Oh, we had an issue with the letters, it looks like. I think we had 2 B's and a Q or a Batman symbol or something up there. So had to change that.
All right, here we go.
All right, so we got Rylan up here on lane 6.
Gets to the crossover, leaves just a 10.
All right.
Speaking of crossing over,
I think it's just a 3-pin standing
Think
there. I
it
don't see
is.
a sleeper, yeah.
nice. That's a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Get there.
Oh.
Good spare.
There we go. Rylan going with the backup ball and
There we
gets
go.
it. Look at him. He's excited. All right.
Mastering a backup ball at a super young age.
All right. Hey, we're leaving single pins right now.
Yes. Here's
He-
Miles.
Yep.
They're bowling better than the Olders.
Yep.
Oh,
Remember what you said about wishing things in the universe yesterday?
I just got. This is incredible. All right.
Straight down the boards. And he
Okay,
gets it.
There he does.
All right.
All right, come on, Miles. I need you to pick this up.
Everybody else is staying clean, Miles. Come on. No pressure.
None at all.
All right. Ooh,
Ooh, yeah.
tried out of there. And we got a strike there. There it goes.
There's Wolf again.
Keeps it in the oil, but crosses over there. He does have that sleeper of 9-pin. Cameron flushes it, so
He
he's off to
does.
a double start there.
This is interesting. The 1, 3, and 9, 10.
Yep. Think he's going to back up at it?
No.
No, okay.
I thought he would have.
Me too. I thought he might, but
That's okay. I see where he's going with it, but I thought the easier path to it would have been to back it up.
I agree. I mean, if being that young, you don't have the muscle to go hard and straight at it.
No.
So if you can figure out a backup ball, I think at that age that would greatly help that spare game.
Yes.
If you're not able to go straight at it.
See, now you put the hex on him. We got 3, 6, 7, 10, and a 3, 10.
Yep.
So a pair of splits.
And then we got a 1, 2, 1, 3, 8, 6, 10 leave there on lane 9. So yeah, I'm jinxing stuff all over the place. But she gets her count.
That is true.
She's getting her count. Here goes Miles on his spare opportunity.
Okay.
Chops the 3 back.
It's going to get the hook a little bit too much.
All right.
Comes in light. Nice shot there on 7. He posted it and everything, so now I'm staying right here.
What's posting a shot?
Yes. I bet you if you went down there, yeah, someone they have no idea what that means.
Good spare. Good spare. No, we used to have a buddy who would come and watch us bowl all the time. And he just loved being in the bowling alley. And sometimes when we would bowl, oh, nice start there with Cameron. Good shot. We'd come back and be hanging our heads, and he'd be like, bro, you didn't post. You got to post. You know, smack his hands together. You got to post. So we always joke, even to this day, if we're bowling bad, be like, hey, Glenn says post.
No. All right. The female Finley.
Ooh. I liked it until the ball ended up in the pit.
Yes.
It looked great in the pocket.
Yes. Then the ball remembered that it was not very heavy.
Correct. How are you, Mr. Hobbs? How are the lanes going today? Good.
There we go.
Good. Knock on wood. All right. Oh,
there you
good.
go. How's he bowling?
Not too bad.
Okay.
Okay.
All we got to do is make the next round.
Yep. Exactly.
Then what, they take one out every game?
2, so they'll take low game and low series. Yep. So, again, don't have to be the best, just don't be the worst. So.
I had a chuckle when you talked about the. I'm like,
Those days are over.
yeah, crawl into a machine,
Exactly.
cuss each other.
That's the problem right there.
Yep.
Doing it today is no problem. Just getting up tomorrow.
Tomorrow
is the
morning,
problem.
Yeah. So,
Here's
yeah,
Miles.
well, back-to-back 310s, and he gets this one.
Yes.
But yeah,
Ooh.
just had trying to get the messenger there. But yeah, just had Alan Hobbs, the head mechanic here at Crown Lane, stop by, say hi, give us a little flack there about Rob thinking he can go back there and work on those machines.
He's like, come on back.
And then is headed down to watch his son Clayton bowl, who's sitting third
Yes.
off of our last update that we have.
Get your Apple tickets. Uh-oh.
Ooh. All right. Well, Cameron got it to cross over a little bit there, so he's got the 8 count, but he's got the 1-3 standing. Jeff just listed off a bunch of names over the mic. Somebody's on the naughty list. A couple of them, not quite sure.
They're just all waiting for him to come back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Jeff letting them know. Oh, that's what it was. All about brackets. I was going to ask you that. I was thinking about this on the drive home.
Okay.
Again, you're a tournament director, mostly doing tournaments with the adults. But I definitely see this a lot on the youth side of not as much bracket action as I used to see 10, 15 years ago.
Really?
What have you been seeing on the adult side?
Oh, they're, no doubts about it.
Okay.
They're all in. And traditionally, usually, if you got a scratch tournament, you're going to get tons of brackets. Handicap, you'll get some. The problem is when you get handicap brackets, everybody wants handicap tournament, everyone wants handicap brackets. They load up there.
Right.
Then the scratch players feel like they can't compete, so then
Right.
It becomes a tricky
It's a tough
slippery
balance.
slope.
Yeah.
To get that to work. I would have thought in this day and age that you'd have more juniors in brackets. But it's wow.
You don't. Because I know I've had some of those conversations with Jeff and been talking about, brackets and then comparing what some of the bowlers are earning on tour today to even what was going 15, 20 years ago. And, if you look at the top scholarship earners, a lot of it was through brackets, talking about, all-time list. You look at top all-time earner, Cortez Schenk, $77,000 here at JBT. Kyle King, bowled against him a lot, $75,000, and I can guarantee you a lot of that was brackets. Because even, in that time frame, it wasn't a guaranteed 300 for first either. It was down at 200, and there was a bonus in there that if you're throwing Ebonite at that point in time, and you won, you got like $100 bonus, kind of a thing. But again, a lot of that through brackets. You look at the top 5 all time. Solomon Salama, brackets, again, 42,000. Stephen Black, talk about like first generation, I would say, of bowlers coming out of JBT. A lot of his records still stand, and scoring records, $39,000, which stood for a number of years, not just because of his dominance, but I would imagine would be the bracket play as well.
Wow. Look at this list. Wesley Lowbold.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Jacob Buttrop.
Mm-hmm. But again, there's looking at that all-time scholarship list.
There's a lot of money there.
There's a lot of money, but you do end up with a bit of a drop-off, though too. And I think some of that does have to do with the bracket play. Because a lot of the names that I see are guys that I played against, 15 years ago. Some guys that have main event wins to their name, like Nathan Panaligan there, 21st all-time. But not a lot of, I'd say, quote, current players.
Well, Cortez, I'm still amazed. 77 Grant is
It's
stout.
huge. I don't think anybody's ever going to touch that.
That's pretty good. Unless they're are like, I guess the only way you're going to really touch that is if you were say 13 right now.
Mm-hmm.
One main event 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Well, I would say I'd say you even have to start younger because remember this is total, including handicap and scratch.
Okay.
So even having a successful handicap career. So looking at our champ from yesterday in the handicap, just saw his name pop up here, ready to go here for us. Zayden
Okay.
Totticini, just over $5,100 so far in the handicap.
That's-
And then, I mean, if you look down there to 244 overall, I'm on this list somewhere just to prove that. But
Yes, you are 244. There's Nathan
yeah,
Schock.
right there.
You do exist.
Yep. Sometimes you go to JBT website and search Nathan Schock Thornton, and I kind of come up every now and then. So, but again, that's incredible that the success Zayden has had. And we saw it yesterday. Already, passing me on the scholarship list is great. It's great. So,
Wow. This is still amazing to me that there's some serious money here.
there is, and again, you start diving into some of the names that are on that list, and again, you know why you see him on Sundays.
Yeah. Lucas Finley, 69th overall, made $9,765.
That's what a main event title and runner-up will do for you for the last 2 years.
He's got to go back and bowl one more time and try to get to that 10,000 mark.
Yep. I imagine because he's got the eligibility still based off of his age to go out and do main event. Curious if he'll go out there and do it. Defend that title, right?
Yes. I think he will.
Good.
I can see him being there.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the registrations already for main event, and looks like got a lot of our Hawaiian friends that got their entries in already, coming on over. Obviously setting up those travel plans, getting those entries in early. So, again, main event coming up in December out in Las Vegas. Let's see here. On December 27th through the 30th at South Point in the Bowling Plaza.
Yes.
Get those entries in. Rob, you'll be there.
Yes, we will. Look at it. I mean, guaranteed $3,000 for first place in open scratch. Girls scratch guaranteed $1,500, $2,500 in handicap. Another $1,000 for scratch handicap doubles.
Yep.
Another $500 for scratch handicap 5-person team.
Yep.
So there's, some serious money going on there.
Lots and lots.
And these are just the guaranteed portions of it.
Yeah. And you look at talking about main event for us here. Again, the stats that you can get lost in on bowljbt.com is just absolutely incredible. Because if you look at main event 2023, just over $67,000 in that event. You had 43.7, we'll call it 800. 43,799 in the singles event. 11,000 in the doubles. Don't forget about those warm-up sweepers too. That was another 5,800 in scholarships. We've got the team events. Again, just that one squad that gave out nearly 3,500. And then brackets, only $2,200 in brackets. And then another 500 for the U17 side event going on there as well. But again, $67,000 awarded in last year's main events. Why not get signed up? Head out to Vegas The weather's nice.
Yeah,
Usually.
it is.
I
No-
say that, but my first time it was pouring rain when we went out there
Yeah.
and flew in trying to. Yep,
Well, shame on you.
always.
They got squads on the 27th, 11 a.m., 5 p.m., 28th, 9 a.m., 3 p.m., and the 29th, 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. Those are all for singles. Doubles is the 27th at 2 and 6, 28th at 10, 1 and 5, as well as 8:30 a.m. on the 29th, 9 a.m., noon, and 3 o'clock.
Yep, and on those double squads, he is capping it at 45 teams per squad. And so those are youth doubles, so make sure you do get those entries in, because I imagine some of them got quite full and filled up early last year, and looks like some of them are headed that direction as well.
Incredible. Nice.
Yeah, he's looking at here for main event. Dude, we've got a bunch of bowlers already signed up.
You do. Look at that.
Look at this here. We've already got for the team event alone, just that one shift of it. You got 17 teams lined up for scratch. You got 24 lined up in handicap.
We're not even in November yet.
Yep, not even in November. We're already getting some of those doubles doubles squads that are over half full, almost 2/3 full already. So yeah, get those entries in.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
And don't forget too, there's that optional junior gold qualifier as well.
To boot.
Yep, they're on the 28th at 8:30.
Yes.
So,
There's all kinds of action.
oh yeah, if you like to bowl
This is the thing to do.
and you don't enjoy your thumb, that is the place to go. Make sure. Did you ever do that? There's the old, not a wives' tale, but the sticking your thumb in a potato.
I've seen it done.
Okay.
I've seen it done by many people,
Okay.
older people, obviously.
Yep. I think it's a generational thing. you know,
Yeah.
Sticking
They
your thumb
claim.
in a
I mean,
potato.
they claim it works. I've never had to stick my thumb in a potato.
Okay.
But I have seen it done.
Have seen it
I've
done.
literally seen it done. I've seen people use ashes as easy slide.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Exactly.
I've seen that a lot. I almost said that was common practice back in the day.
yeah.
Yep. When you had ashtrays floating around. I've cleaned many of those in my younger days.
And it is hilarious when we went out to Strasbourg
Mm-hmm.
and you see all the kids and they're looking at the score, the
Oh, yeah,
telescore,
Uh-huh.
and they're like, I don't know about this thing here.
Mm-hmm.
And first thing you learn is it gets hot.
It does. It does. Don't touch that glass or touch that metal. You're gonna get burned.
No doubts about it. But that's how I grew up. Telescore, you filled it
Mhm.
out. And you learn to make your little fences. You learn what
Yep.
marks were,
Mhm.
and how you can distinguish between two teams.
Yep.
How many? Because back then, that's how you figure out whether you're close or not. Is
Yep.
you mark your marks at the bottom versus
Mm-hmm.
trying to figure out quickly in your head what the score was.
Right.
Oop.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Then this thing called electronic scoring came out. It made everybody's lives easier.
Ah, yes. I'm still a sucker for AccuScore. Do like my AccuScore. Very much kind of a DOS-based system. Literally typing in code to get it to run and operate, but I guess maybe it's I'm a sucker because that was the first one I learned.
There you go.
But, you know, looking out there, there's still a number of centers out there that use it.
Yes.
You know, watching people post some scores, and I go, hey, I still got the old AccuScore there.
Yeah, there's a lot of different variations of electronic scoring.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, the top of the line you can get is Brunswick Sync. That's what they use at North Rock.
Okay.
They were like the first center, one of the first centers to have it. Sync is really, really good. Not the biggest proponent of everything Brunswick's done, but they nailed that. That's no doubts about that. That is really, really good. Uh-oh.
So, what makes the scoring so good? I mean, isn't it just adding things up?
The ease of use.
Ease of use.
Ease
Okay,
of
so the
use.
user interface on it. Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
For once, that is the most bowler-friendly scoring system I've ever seen. Where
Okay.
it's touchpads there, edit score or correct score, push correct score, put whatever person you're correcting, it automatically puts it right there, and then you just put what you're going to do, and it's done. Very, very
Gotcha.
simple. Versus, okay, then I got to go scroll here, get there, yada, yada, edit this, that. Because
So it's-
traditionally they've always been edit bowler, you go to bowler, then you change score, yada,
Right,
this, that, or
right.
whatever. So,
But obviously, introducing and using the new technology we have with touchpads to create that user interface. Because let's face it, bowling, we're not always on the cutting edge when it comes to the technology.
no. Well, and that's the no and yes, I guess, because when GSs came out,
Mhm.
the ability to have the counter sets whatever pin you want
Oh, that is nice. Yep.
constantly over and over and over again. We just thought that was, this is the best thing since sliced bread here. And it is, to be honest with you, versus, I mean, that's the only flaw in any older machines, 8270s, 8230s, A's, A2s, or whatever, is we don't have the computer interface to be able to set just a single pin
Right.
or combination that you want to shoot all the time. GS has made that happen. The downside of GSs is wear and tear, and it's an electronic component. It's
Yeah.
it's going to break, as well as what everyone would call planned obsolescence, because we need you to buy another one of these.
Right.
Because A's and A2s, A's came out in the 50s, 40s, 50s, A2s 50s, 60s, and we're in 2024. So those are tanks.
Yep.
As a manufacturer, that's not what you want, because
No.
I need to be able to sell another one of those machines.
Unless I'm doing really good in the part sales department.
Yes.
Which again, I mean, a lot of that, different distributors, as far as like your classics and so on and so forth. I know Stalls is really big on the AMF 8270 side. Getting stuff through there, but unfortunately, is a lot of the parts aren't available the way they were, and now the best way to get parts for your A2s and 8270s is to find a center that's converting to something else or closing, and that becomes your parts supply. So
True. Yeah, because when we started, there was like 3 or 4 manufacturers that were making parts for Brunswick for A2, for A's and A2s. You had Brunswick itself, obviously, and then you
Right.
had Vantage.
Okay.
Made some, and then a couple other different people made them. So you had a plethora of different ways to get them. Obviously, I haven't ordered a part for A or A2 in a while, so I imagine they don't have that ability to have that many different manufacturers to do it anymore, because it's all supply and demand.
It is.
If nobody
It is.
wants it, you're not going to have anybody supplying you with anything.
Well, I think I know what Zott did a lot of stuff there for a
Yes.
while, but not too long ago they, for the most part, no longer in existence and in the business side of it, as far as parts go, which then is tough if you even have some of those modified parts that Zott put out.
Yep.
You really can't find them now.
Yeah. And Zot, to me, whenever I think of Zot, I always think back to the ball polisher.
Oh yeah, yeah,
They
that is true.
had that forever.
The
They can make a marble.
Yep. The Lustra King or whatever, yeah. Yep.
Zot. That's a name in the past right there. Zot.
Oh yeah. Hopefully I'm bringing these memories up, or good memories for you, rather than been trying to push those ones down there for a while.
Good shot there.
All right. So Cameron there did finish with a 191. Started off
Nice.
strong. Go with a 191, which that's a good game for him.
Yes. Being in the handicap division, I'm going to say he's over 200. So Mike Hammond made a very good point. So what's happening now is some of the parts being made with 3D printers.
Oh yeah.
So you just basically figure it out, get the code, make it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Is that what is it? What's the name of it? I want to say EBI, but I don't feel that's right. Ed Fox's group making a lot of stuff out of urethane right now.
yes.
Um,
And Kegel was doing that for a minute too. All
Mhm.
their shoots and stuff were coming urethane based,
yep,
or a flex plastic.
true.
So you got those things there. I really thought about this because the 3D printer got me thinking about this, but this is
Mhm.
probably years ago. Because Jacob Meska was still in juniors at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And he had just got a 3D printer. So I was like, well, is there a way we can figure out how to mold and make a thumb? So just come in there and you just put it in the ball. It should come out perfectly every time
Yeah.
if you do it. And we just couldn't figure out the way. I mean, I'm sure it's. If I get somebody, actually, I know somebody who goes to school of mines and he's really good with a 3D printer.
Yeah.
So I'm going to talk to him about it. But it would be very interesting.
You know, there used to be, I want to say this was early 2000s, I want to say. I almost feel like it might have been called like Tom's Thumb or something like that you do. It was like a molding type thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Diaz, or actually the person who, and I'm hopefully still does it, but
Yeah.
as far as a couple years ago, he would always get thumbs molded was Ron Hostler.
Oh.
He would get them done all the time.
Ron and his thumbs.
Yes.
Ron and his thumbs. If you ever want to know where Ron Hostler was bowling in Denver, just look at a table and find some shavings.
Yes.
That man works on his thumbs consistently.
No doubts about it.
So,
But yeah,
Denver
he's-
Hall of Famer right there, Ron Hostler.
Yes. Yes. He really believed in molded. When I see him tomorrow, I'm going to ask him if he still gets them done. Because I knew Diaz could make them.
Okay.
It's just, it's hilarious.
I know I think for a while he was going down there and seeing Ricky and
I think Ron's seen every pro shop to get a thumb done at some point in time.
oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Because he's always searching for that perfect feel.
Mm-hmm.
It is a never-ending task. I don't think there is such a thing as a perfect feel, to be honest with you.
No,
But
No.
if he's gonna, anybody's ever gonna find one, Ron Hostler will.
he will. And good game for Miles there, finishing up 203. He started off with those 3 splits, picked up that 310 there in the third, and then got lined up. So he'll go +3 scratch. Again, he's in the
Nice.
handicap division. So I imagine him keeping on being the top side of the board there.
Yes, we're gonna see him probably making a cut again.
Absolutely.
Miles, he may have the potential to get over that 70 grand. He's so young,
He
having
is.
success.
He is.
If he can maintain the success, he's gonna put away a lot of money.
He could. He very well could. I think that it would still be very hard
Yes. I think he'd
off
have
of
to.
placings.
Oh, I think he'd have to travel more,
yes.
and if he's putting together, say, 80 events a year, he'd probably have to win probably about 10 to 15 a year,
Yeah.
and cash in
Yep.
a lot of them, and sustain that for
Right.
probably 20 years, for probably about a good 15 years.
Yeah, for the rest of his career,
Yes.
before he ages out.
Yeah. Then he'd have a shot at it, which would be, I mean, again, monumental. Because, yes, you can have success early, falter off late. Have success late, not be successful earlier.
Well, and that transition, too, going from handicap to scratch, you reach that point with your average that you're not getting a lot of sticks in handicap, so it's making it a little bit tougher to be making those cuts,
Yes.
winning those titles. So you're like, all right, I'm going to go do scratch. But unless you still have quick development in your game, there's still going to be a little bit of that learning curve before you're up making those cuts consistently on the scratch side.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's exactly, he'd have to, one summer, just develop his game to that level where, okay, now I can compete in this division to make cuts. Not win, but make cuts.
Right.
And continuously make cuts, make cuts. Because that's where you're going to have to be able to do it. Is that Evelyn?
That is Evelyn. Looks like we're moving on to game 5 now.
We are.
Yeah.
They snuck in there on us.
They did. Like we said, the juniors, they are ready to rock and roll. So Evelyn starts off with a good strike there in the first frame. Arabella there on lane 5. Ooh, rough start there.
Lefty. There we go.
There we go.
He's got a Reno shirt on.
Mm-hmm. Reno.
It's a wonder they've never had a major junior tournament at the stadium.
Incorrect.
What do they have there?
Back in the day, here you go. Here's your history lesson of the day. If not the first, but one of the very first junior goals was held at the stadium.
Yeah.
Yep. Soon after it opened there in the 90s.
Because it's so odd. I've seen Jacob Edger, high-level junior. Lucas, Gavin, several other high-level. Donovan's another good one, too. High-level juniors.
Yep.
They've never been to the stadium.
No.
Which is amazing to me. I'm like, yeah, we heard about it. We want to go, but we never. I was like, you never, especially Donovan. I was like, dude, you bowled college for 5 years. You never been. He's like, absolutely not.
Well, and that, I mean, the Las Vegas Invitational, as far as college goes, bowling, the college events there, Las Vegas Invitational, all being in Vegas. I mean, obviously that's a big one. But as far as, you know, individual college events, I mean, you end up with some like travel leagues organizations coming in from the Bay Area, but you're right, there's not a lot of standalone events that do go on in the stadium for the youth. So maybe that's an idea. Maybe an idea, but well, and then especially now with the plaza, you know, at South Point, I mean, you've got a purpose-built facility as well, and there's the argument that it's easier to get to, it's cheaper to fly into, but if, you know, any of our bowlers out there have been to Vegas the last couple years to bowl the Open, it's not as cheap a town as it used to be, definitely pre-COVID, so that's definitely a change there. So, all right, so we're headed into game 5. Got Diego Lujan picking up a corner pin there on lane 4.
He hasn't touched his other 3 balls.
Evelyn's coming up here on lane 5. Again, she's got a strike working from that first frame. Dump it off there, go for the crossover, and leaves a 10 pin.
You got it.
So Rob, are you telling me now that you want to go run a youth event or something up at the stadium? Is that what you were saying earlier?
I would look. I mean, I can only. I'd like to know what. See, now you're piquing my interest. What is the? What are they charging for lineage out of there?
Right. Well, and that's the thing. Like even discussions that I've had with folks at nationals, as far as USBC goes, is you got to remember the stadium itself is not associated with USBC.
Correct.
It is its own separate entity through the travel and tourism there in Reno. So yes, even when the Open Championships or Women's Championship tournament goes to Reno, they pay lineage.
You got it.
They do pay lineage.
And it can't be cheap to open that place up.
No. You better make sure you got those 78 lanes rocking and rolling.
Yes.
So, I don't know. That'd be a great question.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting. That was one of, so, tell you some crazy things that goes through my mind as we're bowling or whatever, but is I bowled obviously millions and many places. I traditionally will never wear a white shirt when I'm bowling because I hate just the thought of it.
Yep.
There's only been two places I've ever really considered wearing a white shirt. I have wore a white shirt. One is the stadium.
And the other one is North Rock, because
There
we've
you
had
go.
this conversation before.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yep. I
So-
knew North Rock just because we did travel out there a couple years ago for the Southwestern, and I was all curious about it and asking about it, and you're like, oh, let me tell you, this place, I'll even wear a white jersey.
Yes.
And I was like, ooh.
North Rock pre-takeover was the mecca of independent centers anywhere.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, and then you look at, well, I hope you're hungry for a pizza, because those pizzas, you had to open up both doors to get it out of the restaurant over there.
Yes, you did.
But good times.
Yes.
Good times. Good
Awesome
setup.
place.
Again, you get there early, get checked in, which checking for the Southwestern, if you've ever bowled it, is very straightforward and easy. You got your entry in, you got a giant bulletin board, and it has your lane assignments for the weekend.
They've streamlined how all that stuff works.
And I love that. The only time you actually got to go into the room is if you got a sub
Yep.
or something's up with your average. That's
You
it.
got it. You got it.
Everything else is up at the counter if you're doing brackets, or they're doing those sweepers Friday nights too, Southwestern.
Yeah.
A lot of fun there too.
I would love us as a state entity, because I'm on a state board,
Mm-hmm.
to go there and model after that.
Oh, absolutely.
It'd be much more efficient.
Mm-hmm.
And they've, like I said, they got it down to a science. You send everything in, you get your confirmation. If you need to call them, you do what you need to do or whatever. But when you walk in that building, like you said, there's a giant board,
Yep.
tells you what lane you're on. Boom, you're ready to go. And traditionally, we are on time every time.
I'll admit, when I was out there with you, they were oiling lanes, and I'm like, this isn't starting on time. There's no way, because you're running different squads, and you're running team squads and doubles and single squads, and doing 6 games on those, and people are crossing teams and bowling more team events, and I'm just watching the lane machine and go, there's no way this thing is starting on time. And by golly, when that clock hit 1 o'clock or whatever it was, those lanes were on, and we were on for practice.
Absolutely.
It wasn't that they were starting announcements. Those lanes were on.
Yes.
So
Yes.
the well-oiled machine there for the Southwestern tournament.
And they even do this for the teams. They do the best ball.
Oh, that is so much fun.
And you can't anticipate how long it's going to take, but
Yep.
nail it every time.
Yep.
So it's good. Yeah, best ball is phenomenal. I think in all the years we went, maybe we had one team win.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, not happening.
If you haven't had a chance to experience best ball for a team event, it's a lot of fun, because you'll start off and you've got your roster, right? You got your 5-man roster, and basically you just kind of will go down your roster. You'll start with your leadoff bowler, and whoever's running it'll say, all right, leadoff bowlers, you got to get 8 or more.
Yep.
And then if your team stays alive, then you send up your number 2 bowler. And then I think what's fun too about the Southwestern, the way they do it, is once you go through the roster, then don't they start randomizing it at times? So it's not,
They go back up.
you go back up.
Yep.
Okay. So you start going back up. So then you're putting your pressure back on, some of your leadoff folks, if you're getting 10 throws into it.
Yeah, that three hole gets really sketchy.
Yes.
At that point in time.
Gets a little sketchy going both ways,
Yes.
as far as going down and coming back up if it's that far into it. So,
Most
but yeah,
definitely.
that is a lot of fun to participate in. And again, it's one of those things that it's a side action thing, but you kind of get guilted into doing it,
Yes.
no matter what.
Yeah, because they'll start announcing it. They'll be like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, well, we got 40 teams. We got 36 are in best ball. There's 4 teams that aren't. They'll name the teams. Say team on 18, team on
Yep.
15. And then you get down to that one team. You don't want to be that one
It makes
team.
you wonder of like, okay, or did somebody just put up the money, for them as well, and be like, now get your butt out there and throw that ball, right? But yeah, after experiencing that event in the Southwestern tournament, coming back home and driving home, do a lot of my thinking in the car.
Yes.
I'm like, man, how can you copy something like that? But again, going back to the geographics of Denver and Colorado. I mean, you get Wichita there. You've got a lot of bowlers coming up from Oklahoma and even North Texas. You know, that's even where a lot of the directors are based out of.
Yes.
Is even the Dallas area, and you know that's a short little jaunt, weekend trip for them as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
again, that's how you can run that type of event multiple weekends throughout the spring, and fill squads.
Yes.
Every weekend.
Yes. There's no doubts about it. They are. I mean, I think they're on year 113, 14, somewhere in there.
Yeah,
They're up there. Yes.
They're up there.
And they do a lot of raffles for their college teams.
Mm-hmm.
So you got all that action, a bunch of 50-50 stuff, ball giveaways, whole works.
Yeah. And what's cool about that too is they get the college teams to come in and do and run the 50-50. So
You
it's
got
not
it.
just, oh, we're doing this for them. No, the students are there, the student athletes are there running the 50-50s, going around twisting the arms to get people to buy the tickets to help support their program.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, game 5, last game of our qualifying. We're going to take a break. I'll be right back. Or we'll be right back. Yeah. I'm kicking Nathan out of here, so no, we'll be right back. All right, so unofficially, we're well, here's our official scores. Go with that first.
Yeah, so after game 4, so I know we're wrapping up game 5 here right now. We did end up with a couple of pairs there. After game 4, let's see, your tournament leader in the scratch division was plus 125, and that was Gaius Tipton. Gavin Finley second at plus 100. And rounding up your top 3, Derek Rackley at plus 89.
Nice.
Cut score in scratch. Guess what? There's a tie. But
No
luckily, no tiebreaker would be needed at this point because it's a tie for 21st and 22nd, not 22nd and 23rd, at minus 29.
Okay.
So minus 29 after 4 for scratch. Over in handicap, our tournament leader is Jordan Wistoff at plus 183. Second is Annie Alvarado at plus 143. And third, we just saw him here on the live stream, Miles Namvong at plus 130.
Get used to hearing that name.
Yep, you're going to hear it a lot. And cut score in handicap after game 4 is plus 37. Plus 37 in handicap, but it's close. It's close. Next one, 15th place, plus 36, Aslan Finley.
Yes. She was, I passed by them when I was ordering my daily meal, and she said she was one out of the cut, and she's about to shoot 160.
All right.
So she thinks that she will move herself into the cut. And we were talking, I was talking to Trent, and I said it would be truly amazing if she won handicap and then Gavin won scratch on the same day.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Because it'd be her first JBT titles. And I said, who would be more excited? He said, honestly, she probably would be because Gavin's won before, but I mean, obviously it'd be his first JBT.
Right.
He said he'd probably be more excited about her than he would himself. He said it would be hard for him to kind of pay attention to what he's doing over there when she's bowling. So
absolutely,
we'll see what happens there.
Being a good sibling there. So
absolutely.
Little update on the format. So again, as we said before, we are cutting top 40%. And then it's not always just going to be 2 each round that's going to be eliminated. Again, based off of timing, Jeff will announce that for each one as far as how many low game or low series are being eliminated to get us down to our tournament winner. So, hello, Lucia.
Hello, Nathan.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What does Rob think and put you and I on the air together?
I don't know. This could be a really bad idea.
So how did today go for you?
Today was a little rough.
A little rough. Tell me more.
I think I got into my head quite a bit.
Really? You think?
Just a little bit.
I think you did pretty early on, I'll say.
No doubts. And then I just couldn't find a mark. And I was at a spot on the lane I wasn't particularly comfortable with.
Gotcha.
So it made it a bit more difficult mentally.
Yes, we mentioned that a lot throughout the live stream today. Is the mental game is going to be the key today.
No doubts.
Because we're seeing a lot of spares that should be fairly easy that were a lot harder to pick up because of the lane conditions today.
Correct. And I feel like even though yesterday was a shorter pattern and more mills, and today was more length and less mills, I feel like today hooked a lot more.
I would agree, yeah.
A lot more. I was a whole dot difference than I was yesterday, and it was still coming up high.
And I would say part of the challenge, too, is you say it was hooking a lot more. Even though it was longer, where the oil was a lot narrower than yesterday as well. So today's oil pattern was really just 14 to 14 for that length, which yesterday we had a little more width to it. So, I would definitely, what we've been seeing coming through here on the live stream, very similar to obviously what you've been experiencing. How's 1 and 2 to finish up there?
1 and 2 is rough.
Is it?
It's very rough. I didn't shoot very well on that pair.
Okay.
But I mean, like you said, it's a lot narrower and there's not as much miss room
Yeah,
as there was
absolutely.
yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of, probably, would you say a lot of over-under kind of situations?
Yes, a
Yeah.
lot.
Would.
And it would get actually extremely confusing as well.
Yes, absolutely.
So trying to figure out which ball to throw and the right spot and all that type of stuff was definitely an interesting thing today.
Definitely the learning curve.
No doubts.
Learning curve. All right. So bowlers are finishing up. We got Josh Rulin stopping by as well. What's going on? He said I might cry. Why am I going to cry?
Finished minus 30 or minus 130.
Minus 130.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one kind of important there when you're telling somebody how you finished, my friend.
Yeah.
I don't think the cut's going to drop that much here, my friend. I'm sorry.
Cut after 4 is like minus 29.
Yeah. So we were just talking about the patterns from yesterday to today. How did you feel they played different?
Yesterday played a bit more, I would say, more straighter.
More straighter for yesterday?
More straighter for yesterday. You kind of
Okay.
had to keep it between the second and third arrow.
Okay.
If you kept it inside, it was just going to hook towards 7.
All
If
right.
you kept it on the outside of 10, it's just going to slide.
Gotcha.
Same thing with today, but today you had more, about, I would say, 3 board miss room.
You only had about 3 boards missed, so a lot of over-under situations. Absolutely. So, yeah, that's kind of the vibe we've been getting. Got a big walk out of a strike there, it looks like, from lane number 8. People getting stuff moving around and finding some of their gears. But having the two of you guys here, nonetheless, still a good experience, learning lots.
Oh yeah, this
At least I
is
didn't
free
finish
tournament.
Didn't finish last. Okay. Optimism, I guess.
That's my motive, at least.
That's
I
your
didn't finish
motive.
last.
I think that's everybody's goal.
Yep. That is true.
Hoping it's not me today.
But no, today
Yep.
That is true.
That's how it goes. But
was more hooking than anything else.
yeah, lot of hook, a lot of friction.
Or was standing left and just playing the oil
Yep.
in the middle.
Not a lot of oil in the middle there to play with either. That's what made it tough.
Well, and Crown's surface is known for hooking and
Oh,
having
yeah.
a lot of friction.
Oh yeah.
It was either that or grab your urethanes, go straight up 10.
Yep. Yeah. Trying to hook it or urethane it is. We were talking about that. Talking that in the pregame, Rob and I talking about kind of anticipating how things were going to be. Some of the bowlers actually, some of the out-of-towners were thinking that with this pattern, they were anticipating a shootout and like the cut would be like plus 40.
No way.
Crown, it's either high friction or no friction.
Right, high friction or no friction here at Crown is what Josh is saying, and it definitely created a lot tougher conditions, and not surprised as far as where the cut scores were today.
I was more surprised yesterday that they were in the minus.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that. So,
I thought it was going to be at least plus 30 yesterday.
Yesterday was a bit more playable than today.
more
Today,
playability, yeah. Getting kind of, like you said, you had 3 boards of area, and unfortunately each one didn't have an arrow on it. No.
like you saw in my first game on right here, my first game was a 170 or no 150 something.
Yeah, some tough starts. There were some tough games out of the gates we saw from a lot of bowlers. And again, that's where a lot of that mental game we've talked about kind of came in, as we got some that was like, I shot $130, but that's okay. And they came back and they go, 190 or 2-0. So,
Woody on my pair shot $137 on
yeah.
game 4
Oof.
and finished minus 170.
A lot of tough scores out there is what we're hearing.
No doubts.
A lot of tough scoring.
We was either stand left and hook the lane, or like I said, throw it straight up 10 with urethane.
We were talking about the main event earlier. Lucia, looks like you got your entry stuff in there.
I do.
Looking forward to it.
No doubts. It's honestly my favorite tournament of the year.
Good.
Between that and the Colorado Springs Queens.
Colorado Springs Queens,
Yes.
which you were the first youth to cash in that
Yep.
last year, correct?
The first youth ever.
Yep, nice. And then, Josh, you said you got your entries in as well. Are either of you guys doing any of the youth doubles or team event or anything like that while you're out there?
I hopefully want to do the team event.
Josh trying to put a team together.
Team event's fun.
Yeah.
Ian Rodriguez says he wants to go,
Okay.
but he doesn't know.
Right. So it's just figuring out familiar faces to put a team together and then decide, hey, are we falling in scratch or handicap?
Well, there's always a board out there that.
Right. And convince your mom though, Josh. You can have 2 adults on the team.
Yeah.
Take your mom.
I'm bringing her gear anyway, just in case.
Okay.
So.
And then, your mom's coming, so then you can bowl handicap. Don't tell her I said that.
I can't bowl handicap. I only get 9 pins.
It's all right. It's 5-person teams. It's 5-person teams. Average it out. So, all right. Well, it looks like finishing up game 5 here. We're going to start getting set up for the Power Bowl as well as 29. Did you guys get some tickets?
Heck no.
Heck no. Not just
Yeah.
no, but heck no.
Oh yeah, because I would embarrass myself.
Hello. Getting some
Hello, sir.
getting some waves there. All right. Everybody loves the camera, right?
They do.
All right. So
It's a good thing. Because, we all know that I'm the star of the show when on camera. Wouldn't you agree, Nathan?
Mama always said I had a face for radio. All right, we're going to go ahead and get set up there for our side actions, and we'll be back here in just a minute.
Okay, we're getting ready to do Powerball, and what's the second thing? What is the name of the second? 29 is the second thing. So it'll be just a little bit. We'll be getting that rolling here momentarily.
Yeah, drawing the tickets right now.
5220 purple.
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 It was a one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater.
You have no idea about that song, do you?
Nope.
She's not even paying attention.
Nope.
I don't know.
Never mind. See, we used to get music karaoke when I was running, putting me on the mic for Moonlight Bowling. I did start singing for you, Lucia. I just did right now.
And then they're going to do Eliminator. They're going to do the whole house.
Yeah, so it sounds like
for-
going to handicap's going to sit for a game and then let Scratch catch up, so to speak, just since they had more entries, obviously more making the cut, and then start chopping down.
Dwindling.
Mm-hmm.
Kinley, how are you? Harley is gone.
She gone.
She ate her chicken nugget and she's out of here.
Hey, don't blame her for the chicken nuggies.
They ran out of the mac and cheese.
They ran out of Dr. Pepper too.
Oof.
They ran out Dr. Pepper like an hour into it yesterday. And they're like, and we only got one pip of Pepsi left and it's going quick. I was like,
Crazy.
go, hey, welcome to a junior tournament, right?
No doubts.
We eat. So what do you think?
About?
Well, I was going to see if we got any aces drawn. So we got a 2 out of 10 shot, but I don't think.
We'll see.
So sounds like next week it's going to be some good odds for going for $5,000.
So if you make it through that week, that's 2 more gone. So that'll
Well-
get you to 6, right?
Well, that's just through, you'll lose 2 on Saturday.
Oh,
And then you got another 2 on Sunday. So if it makes it through next weekend,
your odds are really, really good.
let's see here. You're going to be 8, 6, at least 1 in 4.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah.
$41.05. Oh, you got some bad luck. Do we think anybody's going to hit it today?
Ooh.
I think 29 is going to get broken today.
I think 29.
Yeah. Much easier said than done.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's like, oh, 30 would be so easy next season for 29.
Wait till you get to 31. That's when it becomes really fun.
Can I do like 7, 7, 7, 5 or something like that? 4. A couple pickoffs, an 8, Batman symbol.
I'm going to imagine they didn't start this at year 1.
You. Oh, Lordy. Because I can tell you he wasn't doing it. Let's see, I aged out in 09, so I wasn't doing it back then. Was doing Powerball, but the 29 hadn't come around yet.
Gotcha. That'd be hilarious.
He might have started it in like, I feel like year
10?
25 is when he started it.
Year 17. 17 being, that'd be a good number.
Strike, 7 count. Go wee.
True. Orton, 8.
That implies me being able to make a shot.
Oh, bowling ball giveaway.
All right. Sounds like
Did you buy any car?
see
You
us
buy any
coming
tickets?
in from California. Was our ball winner today.
Then you got to put it back on the airplane.
It's a good thing it's a certificate.
Use as you carry on.
As somebody who's carried on bowling balls before, that's fun. Because for some reason, you can't see through bowling balls on an X-ray machine.
No, they.
So then you get swabbed.
All right, almost showtime here.
Yeah. Let's see here. I think we got a little bit of practice left. We gave the ball away. We were better today on finding our tickets.
Yes. Yesterday was a manhunt for a minute there.
Yes.
Okay. Woo. That was a practice shot, so that was good.
Uh-huh. All right, it's going for a strike here. So next ball here is going to be for power bowl. He has called it
Okay.
for all 10. So if he gets it, he moves on. If not, he gets to come back and play 29. It was actually his ticket that got drawn.
Really?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, a
Oh,
9.
we got a 9.
Oh,
Brutal.
that is rough. Rough.
So what would you call if you had to pick a number you're going to get? 9? You take 9?
You know, that's been the general consensus on some of our surveys we've been doing lately is asking some of the bowlers. I'd call 9. Really confident.
Okay.
Jeff tried sweetening the side action pot there a little bit. He, I don't know if he was going with a two-handed or a backup, but if he would have gotten it, would have been a $40 scholarship. But otherwise, he gets $20 and a sticker.
Nice. All right, what do we got?
All right, next up is going for a strike as well. Is that Kyler, I believe? So it looks like he's going to take lane 13. So again, a strike.
Oh, you get to pick your
here.
lane?
Yeah.
Okay. Even better.
So strike and he moves on. If not, $20.
And a sticker.
Gotta love that sticker.
There we go. Got the
All
strike.
right.
Uh-oh. Now we're talking.
All right, so this next one, he's got to pick
7.
6 or 7. He does go with 7. So if he gets this, it would be a $100 scholarship winner, and then he'd get a chance for it 1,000. If he doesn't,
He's still at 40, right?
I believe so, yes. Looking for a
Right.
7 count.
Oh.
Seven counts, not a strike there.
Not 7 in a row.
Yes. So $40 and a sticker.
There we go. Now the fun begins.
All right, now we're going to play some 29. So again, jackpot is $100. If he goes exactly 29 pins, he gets unlimited full racks, but can't throw it in the ditch or go over 29.
I should go out there and sweeten the pot up. I
Okay.
will give an extra 1,000 if he can go 1 pin 29 times.
Ooh. Well, if you're going to leave a 7-10, that's a good time to do it. Jeff trying to sweeten the pot there. Trying to sweeten the pot and saying, hey, I'll still get you $100 if you pick up the 7-10 here. $100 scholarship.
Ooh, there you go. Golden lanes.
Golden Lanes down in Tucson. Oh,
Okay.
got to hit
So
one.
we're at 8.
Yep, all right. So
Means
8
he's-
pins, 21 to go.
777.
You could.
That'd be impressive.
It would. It would. Now,
10-10-1.
do
There you go.
the way you've been throwing it, do you just stick with it and throw it, or what do you think?
Yeah, I'm going to throw the same shot here, see what we got.
So that's 6, so 14, 15 to go.
I'm throwing the same shot again.
Yeah. Because then if you go 7, 8, you're at 15.
There you go.
I mean, you just left a 8 count and a 6 count.
Absolutely.
Average it out, you're in the ball game here. So
There you go.
14 down, 15 to go.
This is a big one here. So you want middle of the pack.
Yep.
6, 7, 8. You don't want 9. You don't want 10.
Correct. Don't want anything super low either. But
No.
So he's got 14. We're going to add a strike to it. So that puts you at 24.
See, here's where it becomes sketchy.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to try. Yeah. So I'm going at the corner. I get 1, 2, or maybe 3.
Yep.
I'm going corner, corner, corner. Got to go corner, corner,
Well, and here's the thing. Even if you go corner and you're a little heavy with it, you could domino into a 5.
Oh,
you
yeah.
could.
Really
So
easy.
there's some flexibility here still. Again, if you
Let's see what we got.
He's going
Oh.
for the corner, tugs it a little bit, and that's 8.
That's a problem.
Yep.
Houston, we have a problem.
Yes, we do. Yeah, tough crowd out there for him.
It is.
Little of the boo birds going on.
So fun times.
Another $20 and a sticker there for him. So
Ooh.
yeah,
All right. So we're going to get ourselves ready for the
Super Survivor.
Super Survivor.
Yep, scratch. Handicaps can take a seat here for the first game. So it'll be scratch only just to start narrowing down the field. So we'll get all set up for that. We're putting got a couple scorecards left to go.
Yes. We'll be back in just a moment.
You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neoprism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly.
You're fouling him. Gee.
You're watching Neoprism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neoprism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly.
Other qualifiers, Xavier Provinger, 186. Annie Alvarado, 162. Wesley Ford, 143.
Thank you.
Good job getting this far. There'll be a short practice. Surface during practice and after this practice session is over, I don't want no additional game. All your scores will be carried forward to your previous round. Here's how.
Okay, we're in practice, getting ready to get started with our elimination formats. It is called Super Elimination Format. The reason why it's super is we will take the low game, and 3 lowest series will be eliminated. So your pins have carried over from qualifying. So if you're in the low 3 after this, or the bottom 3 with total pins, you'll be eliminated. If you have the low game, regardless if you were the high qualifier by a mile, and you come out the gate here and shoot like 120 and you're the low game, you will be eliminated. So how does it work? Because you've been through several of these, Lucia, is if your low game person is also one of the low series people.
I think they take.
Yeah, you move to the next one?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
gotcha.
pretty sure.
Okay. Makes sense.
Because I think they're trying to get, no matter what, they're trying to get four people out.
Gotcha. Awesome. So in our pairs here, we've got, who do we got here?
You got Maya.
Who else you got there? You're supposed to know all these people.
The problem is that I don't.
What good are you doing me?
A lot of these kids I've never seen before in my life.
That's a good thing. New faces are always good.
Yes.
So off the top, we're saying that if the low person, low game, happens to be one of low series, he's just going to move it up to the next one.
Yeah, so
Okay.
so the order of elimination is low game first,
Yep.
and then low 3 series.
So once he takes that low game person out, then he's looking at series from there. Okay, that makes sense.
Two-step process.
Yes. Awesome.
Know the steps.
Well, you can do it either way. You can do it forwards or backwards and still achieve the same thing.
True. Huh?
Oh,
I can.
do you want her to butcher these names?
This should be interesting.
Exactly.
We got
All right,
one,
who's your
Gavin.
leader?
Gavin finally.
Gavin, finally.
He
What-
he went plus 166.
Yes, so he was your leader in the scratch division.
Yes.
Second. Yeah, no doubts about it. Second place.
Then we got Derek Rackley, who is plus 154.
Okay, third.
Then we have Gaius Timpton, who's plus 123.
He made a cut yesterday. Derek
Um,
Rackley made a stair step yesterday.
Then we got Clayton Hobbs
Clayton.
with plus 120. Then we got,
Even better. Here's what we're going to do. So you gave the top 4 or 5. That's good.
correct.
So we're going to look through. We're going to let, since Nathan's the first, he's going to get to pick who is going to make it to the finals. Doesn't have to win, but we're going to have him make it to the finals. Who's your choice? You want to look at the list?
He doesn't get to look at the list. He's
Yeah,
Nathan.
good luck with that.
Based off of names, I'm going to say, can I do a flip bet here? I'm going to say in the finals, we'll still end up with one person from the top 4. Only one.
No, you're going to pick one person here. Exactly.
I'm gonna go with Clay.
God dog it, that's who I was going with.
Can I go next?
So you go, uh-huh.
Is he still has the speed to get it down lane, when the lanes break down,
Yep.
and he still has enough power to make something score.
What a jerk, man. Pick one to pick. Who are you taking?
Gavin.
I was going to say, I got to look at the list now. You guys have made this one much, much more difficult than it needs to be.
I was going between Clayton and Rackley.
I'm going to take this is bad. I'm taking one. I'm taking Jackson. I'll take Jackson. I was going to take Drew, but you talked me off with the speed. So I'm going to take Drew. Yes, you do.
Yeah, stop talking.
So, come on, Drewzer. Or come on, Jackson. Jackson started in the middle of the pack, so he's 12th. So at min. No, because he's going to move up. He's going to move up. Now, Clayton's that's a great pick. That's a really, really good pick. That's a really good pick. And then she's always going to take the favorites, or whoever's the top qualifier. She does that every time, so you don't have to worry
Not
about that.
always.
Yeah.
It's very few times.
Yes.
What?
Ooh. I don't know any of the handicap kids.
Wait, I didn't even see the handicap list.
All right, handicap. Ooh.
Oh wait, I know who I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick Aslan. Aslan.
Ooh.
I would love to see it back to back.
That's who I was about to pick too. What is wrong with you? That's exactly what I was gonna. That's exactly what I was going with. Yes. I'm done with you.
So you didn't pick yours.
Well, I can. He's picking all my people.
I mean,
Then you're automatically
here's the
out.
kicker, though. Zayden is 12 out of 14.
Well, he can move up.
Get eliminated pretty quick. I don't know. Or true mid-pack Cameron.
I was liking Cameron, but he doesn't. The speed is what's going to get me.
He's got so much end over end that as long as he can leave stuff he can pick up,
Yeah.
because looking at his scores, 230, 215, 196, 228, 224. That's a tie window. He was consistent all day
True.
long.
Good point. Good points. He's using data to back up his facts.
Nathan can sometimes speak his way through.
Would you like to have Nathan as a history teacher?
Oh yeah, no doubts. But I think it's also because I've known Nathan for years.
See, but so it'd be hard. So if you were actually in his class, because you have to call him Mr. Shock and
Would you make me call you Mr. Shock? Nathan.
A lot of people I respond to a lot of stuff. Mr. Hey You,
hey you.
expletives as well.
Would you pass me no matter what?
No.
Oh.
You would still earn what you earn.
So you'd give me an F if I earned enough.
I don't give you anything.
There you go.
But are you strict on like grading? I am a good worker.
As long as you work and ask questions, I tell everybody in my class the first day of school, if you're willing to put in the work, I'm willing to help.
Absolutely.
I can't read minds. I can't help
You're pretty good at reading mine though.
I don't want to read teenagers' minds.
Don't want to get in there.
Nobody wants to read my mind either.
Oh, I know.
You do all right.
I'd what?
Have you ever
I
had
bet I
anybody in your class that that was like extremely good at history? Like you're like this dude, this person could be a history buff. I mean, they are really, really good.
Okay. Yes. But again, that's hard though, is because you end up with. I still have the curriculum that I have to teach.
Yes.
So like everybody else, and yet you do have these big, history buffs and nerds and all that, which is great. But then there's also that balance that they're so far ahead.
Mhm.
It's hard to kind of pull the reins back a little bit and be like, it's a class of 35. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. But I mean, overall, like I regularly go through like my grade book and look and see overall how everybody's doing. And the students that are failing either don't show up on a regular basis, or when they do show up, they're on their addiction, like we call it cell phone.
They're not there anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So,
wouldn't say a phone is an addiction.
It is an addiction. You guys can't live without them.
I couldn't live without
Exactly.
mine.
Chemically speaking, it has been proven
Yeah.
that when you get a ping or a notification, it's literally sending off the same levels of dopamine as like controlled narcotics. So you literally are getting a hit. You are getting a high
Absolutely.
every time. So what
I
do
could
you
see
do-
that.
What do you do when you're sitting at home and you're bored? What do you do?
I watch TikTok.
There you go.
Watch TikTok.
Yeah.
right? Now, TikTok doesn't do it for you though. What do you start doing? Put out some messages, maybe text some friends. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Right?
Yeah, I guess, sure. Yeah.
And then
I don't
you
usually
change,
text
and all of
people.
a sudden your phone starts going ding, ding, ding.
See, my thing is I usually end up
She's
falling
chasing
asleep.
the likes.
Okay.
Yeah. I end up falling asleep and not texting anybody. I just watch TikTok and fall asleep.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
What's your favorite sitcom of all time?
So currently rewatching How I Met Your Mother.
Okay.
But I have watched through Cheers like 3 times.
Interesting.
Do you know what Cheers is?
No.
And see, we talked about it
Talked
yesterday.
about that yesterday, yeah.
Is Seinfeld considered a sitcom?
Situation comedy. You know what
Yeah.
what sitcom
Yeah.
stands for?
So I mean, yes,
Okay,
it would
yes.
be. That's my favorite. I've rewatched it like 9 times. You don't like Seinfeld? What? What are you doing with your life?
The more you bat your eyes at me, it's not going to change.
Did you like Everybody Loves Raymond?
I watched it when it was out, yeah.
I like Everybody Loves Raymond.
That's not
You
very
didn't like
good.
it?
Not very good.
Y'all are weird.
Yeah. Seinfeld's fine. I can watch Seinfeld.
I love Seinfeld.
I can watch
Ask me about any episode.
Married with Children. I've asked you about episodes and you don't even know them.
Oh, what do you mean? Yes, I do.
Please.
Yeah. Modern Family?
A little bit. I did like Parenthood. It's got Craig T. Nelson. He's kind of the patriarch of the family.
I don't know who that is.
He was on a show called Coach. Exactly.
I'm lost.
From Minnesota. Yes, the Gophers.
I'm so lost.
And then after that, a police procedural of the district, based in Washington, D.C.
What? I'm really lost.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
All right, we'll watch your friend bowl. How about that?
Stick with what you know how to do.
I know how to bowl. Yeah, well, not today, but yesterday I did.
He had a front four. He's making sure he's moving on.
No doubt.
Remember, it's not match play.
Correct.
You're literally playing the whole field.
So get your best score you possibly can. Put up a number. And if you're not low gamed and if you're kind of high with series, just want enough number to keep yourself in that upper echelon.
Maya just left a 10 pin.
How long have you known Maya?
4, 5 years?
Okay.
Something like that. Known her a while.
Yeah.
A little while. Ooh, what?
Oh.
Hmm?
Live streaming my live stream.
No, we're good.
Not what they mean by live stream.
He's looking to pick up the bucket here. Got it.
Oh, there's a joke that I remember. So, my moment here is so look at any scratch. Your cut was minus 58. But then above that, you have minus 56 and minus 47. And there's a tie at that minus 47 spot. So you literally have 11 pins between your bottom three. But to add more drama to it, minus 47, minus 47, minus 46, minus 46.
Gotcha.
So you have your bottom, what was that, 6, 7 bowlers all within 12 sticks of each other.
That's insane.
That's why it's imperative to get as many pins as you can.
Guess
Especially
we'll see
each
what
round.
happens.
Spares are much more premium now.
They're premium in qualifying too, but no doubt.
Nice shot there by Maya. Oof.
I've seen a lot of 710s today.
We've seen a lot of 710s. We've seen a lot of washouts.
A lot of corner pins.
A lot of 310s. Or having combinations, so 3 6 9 10s, 3 6 10s, 3 10s, 3 9 10s. We have not seen a 710 made today.
No.
Yes, in Coal Creek.
Who did?
Or no, sorry. 710 made it twice, back-to-back years, New Year's Day tournaments in Sonesta.
Who
Only
did?
time I've ever done it.
You?
Yep. Picked up the Big Four in Coal Creek. My team was gone watching something else. The other team, excited. My team comes back and they're like, no way.
Who
They're
was
like,
on your
"Yeah."
team?
It was Carrie, Ramon, and Mike. All three of them gone. Just gone. Just left me out there to hang.
It's because they knew that
Yeah, I was gonna pick
you
it up.
weren't good enough.
Oh, yeah, he knew I was going to get it.
Uh-oh.
So we had to watch it over and over again on their
Cameras.
cameras.
Ain't a doubt about it.
Yes.
3 times all within 6 weeks of each other.
Really?
Yeah.
There
You?
you go.
I didn't know you were good.
Yeah, me neither. 3 7
Oh, really?
all within 6 weeks of each other at Northland.
There you go.
710. I've had every other split multiple times. But never had, I just worked hard enough to have it.
The only time, or actually, I did pick up a 710 also at Holiday. So the only time I ever picked up a 710 has always been on AMF machines, never on the Brunswick.
Interesting.
But I picked up the Big Four. Big Four was even on an AMF machine.
So maybe it's just an AMF thing.
There you go. And there you go. Yes.
No doubt.
There we go. Nice shot there. Maya looking to get a double.
She hasn't bowled in a few weeks.
Nice. Yeah.
So maybe that's the way to go.
Yeah. Take some time off. Come back.
I've been diagnosed now for 3 months. I honestly can't say that I've changed. The chemo's kicking my ass, but I can't tell this time.
Good spare there.
How much, how long, I'm planning the next year. I have some changes. Sell cases, put my money into this. Try to set the family up with this. Alan was saying, do you have an interest? Okay.
They're gonna have some they're gonna have some negotiations. That number better be high. So we lost Nathan for a little bit,
Yes, we did.
but he'll be back. Maya, nice shot there.
She knocked out the 5-7.
Good call. Looking for a double here on 16. Is that the headpin? That is the headpin on 17.
That is?
I
Are you
believe
sure?
so. Yes.
You don't see that very often.
No.
Or a 1.5.
Yes, that was headpin and spare taken care of. 4-6 on 16. Finishing off on 17. Finish at 193. We got a 208 also over there.
Wonder if that's gonna be enough.
Depends on where they were. Game wise, that's gonna be. I think that'll be okay.
You think so?
Yeah. Maya hasn't even picked up a bowl ball in 3 months, right?
Mm-mm. She's been super busy.
Nice. It's a good thing.
Question.
Answer.
Do you know why ducks have feathers?
Why ducks have feathers? I do not.
To cover up their butt quacks.
All right, Maya's up on 16.
You gotta admit, that was pretty good.
Nah.
Why not?
If you say so.
Especially when everyone told Sam not to sing. Was Sam sung every way? Anyway.
Uh-huh. Can't even get out right. Nice.
Look at her
She
go.
just broke up the big four.
She's happy about that one.
Yes.
Ain't a doubt about it.
That's hilarious. It's part of your crew, your best friend.
She is my best friend. No doubts about it.
All right, let's see what she got here. Think she got turkey in her?
I think she does. Ooh, a little
okay.
high.
Yep. Leaves just a 4-pin. She's down there chatting. She's a little chatty.
She is a little chatty. But if you notice, she's been playing more straight up
Yeah, she's
than most of the other people have.
there. Yeah, to a point. I would agree. There's Ian Rodriguez. He's mighty tall because that camera's high.
Ain't no doubt about that.
Get the spare. Just takes care of that.
Nice.
So she's in the middle. No, was she in the middle of the pack or?
She was middle.
Okay.
Sorry, Nathan. We're spamming your phone with pictures.
That's in. There's a rington there. Looks like he's from Arizona State University. So JBT can bowl up to the age of
22.
22. Okay.
So I got a few years to go.
You do. You got a ways to go.
No doubt.
Good spare there.
And I'm okay with them. Try to get bowling to pay for my college.
There you go. So you still got 5 more years. It's pretty good.
Technically 4, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Does he go by when you officially turn 22 or as of
August
1st?
1.
So yeah, you technically have 5 more years because you're going to turn 22 after August 1st.
Nice.
Good shot there. Let's see this really quick. 211, 192, 183 over there.
Gotta average around 200-ish.
So, what's Maya looking at here?
She can max out at 205. Or 206, whatever that is. I can't
I think
see.
she's going to need all of it then. She's at 156, I do believe. It's got to hurry.
Nice.
That was a great shot.
Jeez, keep it there.
She's having a good old time down there.
No doubts.
All right. Strike there. And she'll be 21 this year.
Correct.
So she's still got a whole year to go too.
Pretty sure her
Or 2
birthday's
years.
on Thanksgiving this year.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So happy early birthday to Miss Maya.
Yes. Month away.
Yes. Got that one in.
Oh.
Okay, gets 9. It's going to put her at 195.
So she beat the
It's beat
one on...
one score over there. So she's probably going to make it through. Should make it through.
It just depends on...
She's not going to be the low game, put it that way.
Yeah.
So, series-wise, where she was and the people below her, how they shot. So.
Oh, she's switching out her thumb. Just confused for a second.
Thought she was doing a ball change?
Yeah, I was a little confused. Hook.
Bang. There we go.
Perfect.
195 for Maya. 215. So scores are pouring in. We're going to have our results of our first elimination. Again, they're taking away the low score and the 3 lowest series total pins, because pins have carried over. So if you're in that bottom 3 of total pins, you'll be eliminated as well. So hang tight. We'll get those for you, and we'll be back in just a moment. All right, so we're getting it all together for our next round coming soon. We'll stay here. I think we're going to have the handicap division of this round on these pairs. Again, same format applies. Low score eliminated. Then we're going to see how many he's taking away from total pin wise. As soon as we get that information, we'll get it to you.
Yes.
All right. We're getting ready to get started here. So we had 22 in the scratch division. We took away 4, so now we're down to 18. So we'll get practice. 3 to 4 minutes of that, and then we'll be getting started. Looks like we got
Cameron.
yes. We got Xavier down there. Is that Miles over there? Nope, that's not Miles. Extreme right, you got Aslan.
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 At least you finally remembered how to pronounce
So-
your name.
Well, I would call her Aslan. Aslan.
But it's Aslan.
It is Aslan.
Yes.
I know. Calm down, little buckaroo. How about young Finley?
Young Finley.
Oh, nice,
Look at her.
nice spare.
Wow.
She just got the 5-6 the hard way.
You don't see that happen
No,
very
she
often.
cut it super thin. That was impressive.
That works.
You
Got
know,
Derek
scratch
and
going on down
Gavin.
here. You got Derek, Gavin, Clayton's to the left. So we'll see what we got here. All right, we're in practice. Gavin Finley, was your leader through qualifying. You know, how long have you known Gavin?
I'm not totally sure.
3 years?
Probably 3, maybe 4 at most.
You know Derek Rackley?
Yep. Bold
Clayton?
USA with him.
Did you?
Yep.
Clayton?
Yep. Bold High School with Clayton.
Good kid.
Very good kid.
Diego Lujan?
Yep.
Know him?
I know a lot of the local people.
Yeah.
Probably all of the local people, just not any of the people out of state.
Unless it's somebody super, super high level.
Correct. So did they get another round of practice?
So every round you'll have practice because you're moving different pairs.
You will?
Yes.
As that time expires, hold on up. There are 18 scratch pullers left. 4 will be eliminated. There are 14 scratch pullers left, and 3 will be eliminated. Great job making it to round 2/round 1 of Super Subscribe. But if you have your ability, use your red keys, get a full set of them to go right into round 2/1. Good luck.
Okay, practice is over. Showtime. We'll bounce back and forth here. Yeah. 6 pin there. We've got a 5 pin on 15.
Hands up, everyone.
That crosses over. 7 count.
Looks like they're getting ready to start.
Yeah, they want to be the last ones done apparently.
I guess so.
And see what the number you have to shoot at. And go from there.
Exactly.
So
Sometimes
yesterday, that's what I meant to ask you earlier as well. So yesterday you got to pick
Yes.
in your match whether you're going first or you wanted to finish first or finish last.
I
So
wanted
what was your decision making?
I wanted to finish last.
Okay.
And start first. But the more I was thinking about it throughout practice was I need to finish on my good lane.
Okay. And it just so happened that you're going to finish last.
Yes. And I didn't really think that through till the end of practice. So I just got lucky there. Because I would rather like to see how somebody else finishes
Okay.
in order.
So if your good lane would have been the opposite lane, would you still finished first?
I don't think so.
Or finish last, I mean.
I don't think so.
You wanted to finish on a good lane.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Makes sense.
Because if I know I'm pretty solid on that one lane, I want to get the most amount of
You
pins.
want that to be in your 10th frame.
Yeah.
And Rodriguez goes a little high there. Gavin Finley with the spare. So all the people we picked are still in?
Yes.
That we well, yes.
Well, yes.
CPN can convert this spare. Do you know what that is?
That's the 2, 4, 7, 8.
There you go. Be more confident. 2, 4, 7, 8.
Well, I get
Just
the.
like you go 3, 6, 9, 10.
I know, but I always get my 2 and 3s mixed up for some reason.
Gotcha. Okay.
I did that. What was it? I did that at high school practice the other day. That was rough.
So Gavin goes back-to-back 7 pins.
Gavin's actually on our high school team.
He
too.
is. He's got his orange pants on.
Yep.
He came to play today.
No doubts.
Uh-oh. Luhan leaves a 4 pin.
On 4.
4 on 4. Ooh, speaking of 4 pins, there's one there.
That was a good shot. But they're not falling.
No, I got a 7 pin there.
It was a good pickup.
Clayton Hobbs. Nice. Good spare there.
Nice.
See if Gavin get rid of the bad case of 7 pins that he has.
Seriously.
He does. Nice shot there. Strikes. Ian Rodriguez back up on 4.
Oh.
Big split there. 6-7. Another 4 pin on 6. How long you known Ian?
Probably a couple of years now.
Mm.
2, maybe. Maybe a little longer than that. I'm not totally sure.
Okay. Through bowling?
Yeah,
I mean, that's where you met all these people.
no doubts.
Huh?
I met Nathan through bowling too.
Did you?
He used to, it was funny because he used to butcher my name every single time he'd announce it.
Nathan Schock.
Nathan Shock.
What'd
And
he
I would
call
give
you?
him so much crap. He'd call me Lucia.
Every time.
Yep, every single time. And he couldn't get it right for the longest amount
But he
of
got
time.
your last name right.
I think so. I don't really remember. I just remember the first name. And I'd keep correcting him and giving him crap about it. And it was hilarious. And then many years later,
There you go. Good shot there for Gavin.
probably know Nathan for
Longer than him.
6-7 years.
So you've known him longer than you known, like, the youth.
Yes. I think I've known Emily, though, the longest. Well,
But
we
she
were
wasn't
talking
in
about.
juniors.
No, she
so
was
who's
running.
in juniors portion have you known the longest?
Have I known the longest? I think Caitlin White.
Okay. She bowled earlier.
Yes. I've known her probably for
Nice.
6-7 years, maybe.
Rackley gets really lucky there. Clayton puts 10 in a pit. Gavin's missing a 7. Ian takes care of his spare over there on 3. Crossover strike there on 7. Came up a little light there.
I think there's a major transition going on.
Gavin looking for a turkey. Oh, that's gonna hook.
Oh, but
But
it
he
works.
catches a break. This dude here. Do you know why they call it a turkey? Do you know why they call it a turkey when you get 3 strikes?
No.
You're serious?
I'm being dead serious. I always just called it a turkey.
So way back in the day,
The olden days?
The olden days. They used to actually give turkeys away.
They did?
Yes.
Why?
Because it was so hard to get 3 strikes.
Now it ain't.
Well, yes, the game has changed.
Just a little bit.
Now we got double doubles.
Why don't we
Triple
get double?
doubles?
Why don't we get double doubles?
What are we going to give us a double double? You go to the store and get a double double?
Yeah, double cheeseburger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Start giving that away.
Yeah.
I'll contact, who would you like? McDonald's,
Whataburger.
Whataburger, and see
Yeah.
if they'll be willing to sponsor every league in America that when they get a 4-backer, they're giving away
Yes.
free double doubles.
I would love that. A Whataburger.
Okay. We'll see what we can do.
They have the best cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Speaking of double doubles,
Gavin's going for a double and he got it.
yes, he did.
Derek's going for a double as well.
Two pin.
And that worked.
He still nailed it. Diego. Massive penalty. See what's going on over here.
The only issue is with handicap is you don't know how many
much handicap,
pins.
yeah. True. Good spare there on 15. Coming high on 16. Nice shot there on 18.
Got a good game going. Good pickup.
Cross over a little bit there.
Leaves just a 7-pin.
Just a 4-pin there on 16. Get out of here.
Whoa.
There you go.
Some of this carry today has been insane.
So it looks like Derek will actually be moving on, along with Gavin Finley. Because they're
There's
not going to be the
no
low
doubts
games.
about
There's no doubt. And they're
And-
pretty high up on total pins.
Well, they were
So-
first and second.
Exactly. So they're going to be okay here.
Yes. Oh, wow.
4-9 conversion.
Wow. That's an interesting way of doing that, too.
If you're going to do it, do it. That was pretty good. Nice. Going strike for strike. The amazing thing is they just got to beat the field. They ain't even bowling each other. So
Exactly.
all right,
Gavin.
got that one in 3-6-10.
It's okay. He's way chillin'.
Way chilling.
Yes.
Okay.
Mad chillin'.
Mad chilling.
Yeah.
Oof. That's a massive 7-pin.
No doubt. Oof.
Gavin takes that straight back. So he's sitting at 201 going into the 10th.
Should still be okay.
Max out at 231. Diego with a nice strike there on 4. Rackley can put up a big number.
He can max out at 269.
And it moves his total pins up.
And
Almost got it to roll.
max out at 248.
Okay, nice.
I think. Maybe. Don't quote me.
Oh, Gavin.
He majorly stuck.
He did.
Do you notice a lot of people are sticking on lane 6?
Is it them or is it lane 6?
I don't know. It's probably lane 6.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, if everybody's sticking there, then it's probably the lane. Or everybody's got a bad pair of shoes, one of the two.
Seriously.
A little excitement outside the door here.
Just a little bit. But that's the thing with youth tournaments. It can get very, very loud.
Yes, parents get to rooting
No
and
doubt.
hollering, as well as the other kids that are rooting for you. So it
Exactly.
gets what are we waiting on here? Ball?
It's a possibility.
I think we're waiting on a ball return. Okay, apparently we've fixed the problem. And Gavin takes care of the spare.
Nice. Max out at 220. 1.
It's pointing.
Not really sure what's going on
Yeah,
out there.
Let me peek my head out the door here and see what the heck is going on. So Diego, so it looks like 3 and 4 here. What's going on is we got a 193, we got a 148, and Diego's 197 in the 9th. Or no, sorry. Diego finished 193, Ian finished at 148, Clayton sitting at 217 in the 9th with a strike in a 10th. So Clayton can max out at 247.
Interesting.
So I think that's going to be, I think your low king is going to be, Ian's going to be out with 148. I'd be amazed if there's a game lower than that.
Guess we'll have to see.
Yes, we will. If he's not the low game, he should be buy a lottery ticket on the way home. We're 9. Looks like a, what is that? 6-8. So what are, we're waiting on something here.
Maybe another ball return?
We got a Evelyn sighting. Evelina turning her card in. Well, it looks like Evelyn might have made it through. She's high-fiving people on the way past.
Think she might have. think they are waiting on a ball return.
Good spare.
pickup.
Waited a while, made the spare. Okay, Mr. Nathan has returned.
Hello, all. It's me. No.
Seen some high scores this second round.
Yeah, definitely seeing those on this pair here we got here. What is that, 228 working on his fill shot right now. Nice flush.
So Derek's going to make it through. He's Gavin was 221, so he's golden. We think the low score for the scratch is 148.
It's that 148 we see there on
Yeah.
lane 4.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And Derek and Gavin were the two high series coming in, so they should be easily making it through.
Yeah, as long as they don't shoot that low score.
Correct.
Yep.
This round they should be good. Should be good right here.
So you've been able to see the format here for because this is round 2, correct?
Yes.
Just finishing up.
2-1.
Okay. Fair enough. What do you think of the format here so far?
I like it.
Yep.
I like it. I totally like it.
I know we were talking about that coming in as far as the Super Survivor and kind of what all that includes. And, like we said, you don't have to be the best, but can't be the worst.
No.
Just grind it out.
Yes. You just got to beat a portion of the field.
Yep. Kind of like yesterday with that match play element on the scratch side. Again, we saw that with Phoenix. He comes in, he wins 2 out of his 3 matches, but still was giving up a lot of pins to the field, even though he was winning his matches, and ends up taking that last cash spot at in the 8th spot.
So I'll take a slight break while they calculate some scores. Looks like he's going to make it through too. It's going to be a 205 here. Minimum 2-0. And
Get some dominoes.
so 203 there. So tabulate, and we'll be back in just a moment. All right, we're through the next round here. We're doing a fix. So we're looking at the handicap division.
Fine, I'm not sorry. If you say so.
Looks like we're gonna finish with looks like 132. And again, these are scores without handicap. A nice strike there on 15. You have Miles down there on 15. Good shot there by Miles. Five and six is a little bit behind. Diego looks like he's got a double open strike. Nice shot there by Diego. It looks like they're trying to do a score correction. Looks like we're done over here. So we're just waiting on the score correction. This will be the last pair done. They are behind.
Guys, that's the second and third card, so we don't know anything yet for sure.
Derek Rackley, it looks like on 3 and 4. He's going to be spare here. He got 163 and a ninth. So 173. I can max out at 183. So he struggled a little bit that game. Looking across. Let's see if we got anybody else below that number right now. Nice shot there on 6. All right, Diego Lujan up on 6. Does get a strike there. That's going to be a little light. 128, or sorry, 139. Does convert the spare. Diego with another strike there. Ooh. Well, that's a crazy leave there. So, looks like what we got is 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, and a spare. Nice pickup. Four, 6, 7 for Diego. Gets 2. Takes care of 2 there. That comes in high. 4, 7, 10. Takes care of 2. It's just a 10 pin there. Nice shot there. So striking the ninth. Diego misses a spare, so he's sitting on 181 going into the 10th. That comes in high. 478. Nice. Spare there for Diego. All right, Diego with a nice strike there. Finishes 201. All right, leaves just a 10 pin there. Looks like it's 187. Diego 201. So this round is complete. We will find out who's eliminated and who's moving on. Hang tight. We'll be right back. Okay, looks like we're starting our next round. Handicap will be eliminated down to 6 after this.
I thought it was scratch.
Or scratch is what I meant to say. Scratch has 10 left. They're going down to 6. Handicap's got 8 going down to 5. So we got Clayton Hobbs in front of us. We got a Drew Head that just walked by.
The true head.
The Drew Head just walked by. Nice shot there by Clayton. Looks like Jackson left a 10 pin. Diego left a 10 pin as well.
I feel like
So
we're
the-
seeing a lot more corner pins.
Yeah, we're going to see all the handicap players right here. So they're on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
This is
and 8.
scratch players.
Or scratch. Why do I keep saying handicap?
I don't know.
Scratch players.
It's okay. You can tell me I'm right. As always.
Leaves a 6 pin. So again, they're going to take away. Oh, there actually is 10 of them. So there's 6 here and then going down the line still.
Correct.
You'll eliminate your low game and your 3 lowest series. Oh.
5 and 1's pretty darn good.
So he didn't miss the spare there.
It happens.
I don't think you were going 6-17 at all, but you know.
I didn't think so.
Nice spare there on 3.
Are all our people still in?
Clayton's in. Gavin's in. And I took Jackson.
Yep.
He's in, yes. So all 3 are still in.
Nice.
So Clayton's in front of us. Gavin, we got to figure out where he's at. And Jackson be to the left of us. Nice spare there on 7.
Good shot on 4.
Mm-hmm. Is Clayton looking for a double? He gets it.
Nice.
Diego with a strike. So Clayton's playing 5th arrow. There's Jackson on 4.
Everybody's starting to play super deep. Nice shot.
That was nice. Split there on 3. 4, 6, 10.
That one's a little tough to pick up.
Strikes on 5 and 7. Works up to 5-7.
Just leaves the 7. So there's a total of 10 left? Or 12?
And scratch, there's 10.
10 in scratch, and then how much in handicap?
I think 12.
Okay.
So scratch will drop down to 6. Because they're going to lose 4.
Yes.
And handicap, I think they're dropping. I don't know if he's dropping 3 or 4 out of there.
Guess we'll soon see.
We shall. Clayton with another strike there.
Double, double.
Double. Diego leaves the 6-10. Clayton looking for a 5-bagger.
Nice.
He's got it.
He's on fire. Nice shot.
Jackson with a shot. Has he always had his hair like that?
Yes.
Since
Well,
you've known him?
actually, no. When he was little, he didn't have that type of curl. Not at all.
So his hair was straight.
I think so. I could probably find a picture, honestly.
No. Good shot there on 7.
Nice.
High flush.
Feeling now's the time to start bringing out the big games.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you don't want to be the low game.
No.
Clayton looking for the front 6.
For a triple double.
Got that one in. Yeah, that one in. 4-9.
He was not happy with that shot.
Speaking of in, when he catches
That
the break.
works.
Give it a run.
Nice try.
So it looks like Clayton 144 in the 6th. Looks like Jackson started off with a spare in first frame and struck ever since. Clayton comes in high again, 3-6-10.
Did he tug that or are the lanes breaking down weird?
That one I think he got to the right and threw it slow. Takes care of the spare.
Nice.
Looking for a double here on 5. Nice. In high there.
Leaves a nasty split.
4-6-10.
Still have never seen anybody pick that up.
No. It's 3-bagger there. Otherwise known as a
Turkey.
or a.
Bird.
There you go.
Oh, he's going for it.
He did. You figure what do you got to lose? He's in the 133 in the A. Clayton with a pipe in.
Hands up, everyone.
So, while you were bowling, we were talking about career earnings in JBT. How much somebody's earned throughout their career in JBT.
Yeah.
What do you think the high number is?
Like
So
all
the number
together?
one, yep, all-time guy, or he's earned how much money?
20,000.
No,
30?
no,
Am I even close?
no.
Higher or lower?
Higher.
100?
No.
50?
Higher?
70.
77,000.
That's insane. Who was it?
I forget what his name was. It was on Nathan's one, but you got a 77,000, a 76,000, drops down to 40s after that.
That's insane.
No, it's a good chunk.
That pays for a
Nathan's
good
still on
chunk
the
of-
list, actually. Nathan is
is?
in 244th of the top 500.
What is he at?
Nathan. Lucas is in 69.
What is he at?
Lucas is $130 short of 10 grand.
Wow. That's awesome.
Huh. So is he? Do you know if he's bowling
Main event?
main event?
He usually does. He's bowled it the last 2 years with us.
He should bowl just to try to get over that 10,000 mark.
He probably will. I would not be surprised.
Because he should be able to get there and make $130.
I think he would. I think I'm at maybe 140.
Total?
Probably. Haven't done very good at JBT.
Well, keep at it.
Seriously.
Pull out a win and that number jumps up dramatically.
That is true.
The main event, nice. We had the 9 out late. Jackson looking to take care of a spare. He does.
Didn't Jeff say that he did over 2,000 of these?
Yes, this is number 2002.
That's insane.
So the one he did before this weekend was number 2000, and that was where his first one was.
That's insane.
So he did his first one and his 2000s together. Same place.
Where was it at?
Arizona somewhere.
Ah. That's pretty cool.
It is.
That's a lot of tournaments.
Yes, it is. No doubts. No doubt about that. Take care of the spare. Got it. Strike here puts him at 215. It's not going to be the low.
No.
Let's take care of the spare there on 4.
Nice.
Right there, 215, and
Good finish.
yes. So the problem is we just don't know what their total pins are.
Correct.
Who was our low 3 to start with?
And that's the hard part about doing this format is with handicap or even with scratch is trying to figure out either how much handicap they have or what their total pinfall is. Nice.
Gives Clayton a double there. He can get to 243. Oh, there's a 10
Ring
pin there.
10.
So it's going to be in the 230s. 31 or 32.
Which
think-
should make him okay.
Same thing as we don't know where he was total wise.
True, but he was pretty far up there on the list
Okay.
when we first looked.
But there's a couple games in between.
That is true.
So, and that number keeps chopping, getting higher and higher. So
Guess we'll see.
we shall. Clayton does not make the spare, so ends up at 231. All right. It's cutting time.
It is cutting time.
So tabulating scores, we'll be back in just a moment.
You're watching NeoPrism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly.
Hey, we are at Crown Lanes. Elimination rounds. Getting down to the nitty gritty. We have 6 scratch left and 5 handicap.
Think so?
I think that's what the number is.
Maybe.
We'll find out here momentarily.
Yeah, not 100% sure.
Okay, we are getting close to getting started with our next round. Again, thanks to Jeff
Yes.
for running such a great event. He's been doing this for a long time
As always.
and letting us do this. We appreciate it. And all his sponsors recruit us. I Am Bowling and Ebonite. We will be doing more of these in the future.
Yes. Couple very exciting ones coming up.
Trying to see who's on our pair here. Looks like Gavin Finley will be on 3 and 4.
Guys, on 5 and 6,
It's-
maybe?
Yep. Who's he bowling with?
Not totally sure.
Somebody's in a hurry. They got going on 9 and 10.
Oh yeah, they're ready.
There, no doubts about it. All right, showtime. So 6 will drop down to 4, you think?
4 or 3. I feel like it'd be 4 though.
Yeah. Unless he's going to go 3 and then you have your first, second, third.
Could be. Not
or
sure.
it's going to be you take 2 out before, take 2 out,
and
take
then,
1 out.
Yeah.
So then you have more rounds. So we'll see here in a second. All right, looks like we're going to start off with Roman on 6.
Nice shot.
And he'll be bowling with
Guys.
there's Gavin. There's a 7-pin.
Ooh.
Geis leaves a 10.
Nice shot.
Gavin takes care of the spare. Same with Geis. Takes care of his spare. We also have Jackson up on 3 and 4.
So it's Jackson and Gavin on 3 and 4, Geis and Roman on 5 and 6, and then who's on 7 and 8?
And I know who's bowling with Clayton, but I know Clayton is on, and this gentleman from ASU.
Yep.
I'll find out his name here in just a moment. It's got a hook.
And it
Nice.
did. Came in a little light, leaves another sleeper.
And 4-9 there for Gavin.
Oh, nice try.
Give it a run. Good spare there. Hey, Roman up on 5. Okay, we did get a report
Nice.
back. The girl scratch winner for today.
Is Rebecca. Congratulations.
Yes. And U17 hasn't been determined yet.
Correct.
We got, we got all kinds of scenarios there, so they're trying to
No
figure that out.
doubts.
You guys have scores?
No. Wait, there's more, Nathan.
I know.
They just keep passing it on.
There's more.
Hold on, I got to get through these pictures here to get you guys some scores. I'm surprised I still have space on my phone here with all these pictures from Lucia. This is what happens, which I guess is payback. I used to do this to my students all the time, too, if I left my phone out. Good Lord.
Are you still scrolling?
I was. Oh, and then I didn't even take a picture of it. All right, so in your scratch division, as you know, we're down to 6 bowlers.
Yes.
Finley's at plus 196. Gaius, who's up here on lane 5, he's plus 181. Clayton is plus 153. Jackson plus 131. Rowan is plus 99, and Estrada is plus 75.
And how many are they cutting out? 1 and 1?
Great question.
Or 1 and 2?
That's a great question.
Just thought I'd ask.
I know. You're good. You're full of great questions.
Sometimes.
Which I need to go grab another photo here of handicap because I'm not as good as a photographer as Lucia and ended up taking a picture of the floor. So I'll be
There
back.
you go.
Excuse you. Maybe you
shot
need to
there.
go to photography class.
My wife's a photographer, not me.
Apparently.
All right, so Jackson's on your cusp here. He's at 131
Oh.
over. He's a 5-7.
Wasn't expecting that.
Let's see if we can make the spare. He's got a shot. Nope. Hooks a little bit much. So we have an open there. Looks like he's open some strikes. Looks like Gavin's got himself together. He's got a turkey there.
From what we can see.
Yes. Clayton strikes on 7. Spare there on 5.
Ethan, do you get a picture of the ground?
He's back.
Over in handicap. Let's see, we got Wissoff at plus 270, Kwong at plus 178, Van de Vinter at plus 168, Alvarado plus 165, and Nam Vong at plus 131.
Ooh, so Miles is on the cusp.
He is. Out of all those players, let's see here, Nam Vong's getting 19 sticks of handicap, Alvarado 72, Van de Vinter 46, Kwong, going to go with a 10 on that one, and 35 for Wissoff.
Wow.
So definitely some tight numbers in there. But again, that low game, doesn't matter how high you are, plus that if you're low game out of those guys,
You're done.
you're packing it up.
So Gavin looking here to get a 4-bagger. He's got it.
He does, he does.
So Geis is trying to make sure he's not going anywhere.
That would be correct.
Messenger was coming back across and got blocked out.
It looks like
It's a way to cover the bucket.
it is, it is.
There's some weird conversions today.
There have. So let's see here. Let's see here. We're going to 7 and 8. Let's see. We've got our letter B here is working on 83 in the 5th with a spare in the 6th. So this would be for the scratch division. And then our letter A, which is Clayton, has gone strike, open, spare, double, and that late teeter right there for 3 in a row. That you saw there on lane number 8. So Clayton covering up for that open, and he'll be up on lane number 7. Looks like we've got Jackson up on lane 4. He's got 114 in the 6th with a spare working in the 7th. And he'll get it to mix up as well.
Needed it.
He did, he did.
He's 3rd overall in series. And right now, it's not looking good game-wise. Actually, it's close. Roman is struggling. So,
Yeah, Rowan's sitting there at 144 in the 8th.
but he was fairly low in series too.
Oh, okay.
So he could, if people are looking at just the game, they could get caught with just with the series.
True, true. It's the fun of the format, right?
Yes.
A good shot by him.
So you can max out at 204 still.
Yep. Just still manageable.
Nice.
All right. Is that Gavin up there on lane 4? He's got
Yes.
154 in the 7th with a spare working in the 8th.
Leaves a 7.
Leaves a 7 pin. So 173 in the 8th. 9 count in the 9th here, looking to cover it.
So he's just basically looking to not be low game because he's your leader in overall pins right now.
I mean, luckily for him, though, if he covers this, that will, he can still go for 223 if he does strike out there on lane 3. And then, so that's Jackson coming up on lane 4 now, isn't it?
Yes.
So kind of that same thing. He caps out at 204.
Geisen opens in the 10th, 237.
So there's going to be definitely some interesting games here, and then definitely some interesting totals for series as well.
Nice shot there.
Rowan gets it to cave in, so that puts some pressure on Jackson here on 4. Oh!
There's a 9.
So he caps out at 193 now. The cover and a strike.
Wow.
Got Rowan here on lane 5.
Oof.
Leaving
Okay.
a washout.
Makes it a little bit more interesting. He can cap out with 91.
Yep.
So Jackson won't be the low game unless he gets a really low count here.
Yep. And then don't forget, we still got somebody on 7 and 8. Clayton's been striking, so he's got 48 in the 3rd with a 5 strikes working. And then his pairmate down there has got, what is that, a 109 in the 7th with a strike in the 8th, so they're capped out at 199. So 191 for Jackson, 191 for Rowan. There's gonna be a showdown. Well, we gotta wait for 7 and 8 to see how
That
it ends
shakes
up
out.
down there. That's a great Jeff question. Everybody thinks I run this one today. I don't. Hey, Nate, you running the counter? Nope. Hey, Nate, you running the tournament? Nope.
How they figure you've been bowling JBT for all these years? You know all the rules.
We didn't have this format when I bowled it, so
That's true.
we just had the regular Survivor, not the Super Survivor, and that one was all based off of low game. We had a much smaller, scratch division too. It was one that oftentimes you'd only end up with about 20 entries, top 10 making the cut. Obviously, sometimes more, but. All right, our B bowler down there on 7 and 8 just left a 9 in the 9th.
So he's going to be short of 199. So that's going to be your low score.
Covers that 10 pin there, so yes, so even if he punches here, he'll cap at 179.
Such a low score, and I think Rowan is going to be your low series. You can see he's already got his backpack on, so I think he knows that's where he's going out. So that tie by Jackson actually doesn't hurt him at all.
No, comes down to just, again, how many pins you give into the field, right?
Yes. Nice spare there.
Yep. So yeah, strike there for him. We'll put him at 164.
So I think your high is going after that. It's going to be Gavin. What else you got out there? Geisen. Or Geisen. Gavin Geisen. How about Geis? Clayton and then Jackson. I'm doing quick
Just
math.
quick math there. Yeah, Hobbs has got Garton by 22, but he's obviously adding with that because he just went 223. So that moves Garton up, or excuse me, moves Hobbs up to plus 76.
Okay. So third and fourth are done.
So unless Hobbs was able to leapfrog Finley, looks like Hobbs will be done, and it'll be a Finley-Tipton final off of our unofficial calculations here. Yep,
So you're dropping 4 here?
sounds like it. Been dropping 4 the whole time
True. You're right.
because he went from 10 to 6 to 2
There we go.
because he just told third and fourth to go grab their plaques. So
That is true.
sounds like we are headed towards our final match.
So let's see where those are and figure out what we got to move.
You're watching NeoPrism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching NeoPrism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming.
Okay, heading into the finals.
We are in the finals. We got our finals. They're warming up here. 7 and 8 is going to be our handicap. 9 and 10 is our scratch. They're just doing some practice shots down there. So let's give you guys a rundown of where we got our final positions there, because there was a lot of movement going on there that we're trying to figure out. So in scratch, based off of our games, we had Lucas moving on. He did shoot 213, so he goes 2 plus 209. Gaius with his 237 game puts him at plus 218. So those are your top two series that did end up surviving. Other ones eliminated was Hobbs off a series at plus 178. Ooh. Jackson at series at plus 122. And Turgowski, Rowan there at plus 90, and low game eliminator was Estrada with a 164.
Okay.
So that gives us a Finley-Tipton final in the scratch division. And let's take a look at handicap. So over in handicap, Wistoff, who's been leading for, most of the day, he went 214. So that put him at plus 284. Van de Venter there, he bowled a really good game, 232. So that put him to plus 200, which helped him leapfrog Kwong, actually, who went 207, but unfortunately only put him at plus 185. So Kwong was eliminated there off a series. Alvarado eliminated off a series as well at plus 164. And Miles eliminated with the 190 game.
Gotcha.
So that puts us at Wistoff and Van de Veter here. Handicap difference is going to be plus 11 for Van de Venter.
Okay. Tipton starts off with a spare. Gavin's been, those have been bowling great all day, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So it's only, right that you see them both here in the finals.
Wistoff there just chopping off that spare there, that 3-pin. Hey, Rylan. Van de Venter there, he starts off with a 9 count as well.
Okay, Gavin takes care of a spare. So even through one. So if we just stop right here, they share the trophy.
Yep, got to take the buzzsaw out, cut it in half for him. You get half, you get half. Van de Venter there will cover his spare there. Remember, he gets plus 11. So he's out of the gate strong. Got a spare, plus 11. So we'll see how
That
Wistoff
helps.
responds here.
There you go.
Oh, Vandevener gets the mix. So again, he'll start off spare strike. So pressure's on Wistoff here over in the handicap. He'll be up on lane 7.
Here's Finley.
Well, yes, good luck in all those endeavors you're endeavoring in.
Strike there for Finley. Tipton. Looking to match.
Ooh, 7-10 over there on lane 7. Ouch. Ouch, ouch.
Oof. Comes in high there. 6-10.
Yep. See if he can get some count here. He does. So that'll put him at 17 through 2. Heading back over to scratch.
Takes care of the spare.
And we got Jordan Wistoff there, way in front of the ball return. Getting it up over the cap and get a 7 count there. Same thing he left on that lane to start. We got Gaius. Oh, he
Nice.
liked it. So he'll go spare, spare, strike. Over the handicap, and oh, he chops it, gets the 6 to fall back out. But again, he'll start with open, open, open.
It's not good. Not a good start.
Almost thought he was going to roll it there. He chopped it hard, got to pop back out and take the 6, but
Comes in high. 3-10 or
there's the
3-9.
sleeper back there. Yeah, so it's going to be a tough conversion. Oh, man. Over on lane 10. Got the 10 to trip out from the Greek church, but you still got a big old mess leaving there for Gavin.
See if we can do something with this.
Oh,
He does not.
no count on that one, so we've got Mason up on 8. See how he responds back from that open and gets the
There you
mixer to go.
That's the best response. Speaking of bouncing back from an open, Gavin's going to need to get on a horse here.
Because as we saw there in our last round, when Gaius was getting lined up, he's got a good line.
Yes.
He's able to get it down lane, so we'll see what Gavin can do here.
Does get a strike there.
He does. Ooh, ring 10. You really could use that strike there to build some momentum. Great shot. But poor Jordan, a 10 pin. Oh yeah, guys, like that one.
And Jordan, unfortunately, misses the 10 pin.
And Jordan can't buy a spare right now.
And who's getting more pins? I think it's
I want to say Mason over there is plus 11. Let me double check my math here for us. Yes, Wistoff 35 and Eventer 46, so plus 11 for Mason over there.
Okay. Ooh, that goes high.
Still got away with it. Obviously didn't like it as well off his hand as the previous ones.
4 pins.
And Jordan does get it to mix for his first mark of the game here in the fifth. Stepping stones, my friend, stepping stones.
True, true, true. Take care of the spare. Does do that.
There we go.
So 87 in a fourth, spare in a fifth.
Oh, a 5 count over there.
Yeah.
5 count is off of a strike, so if he covers it, it doesn't matter.
No, it's like a 9 spare.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Big shot for Gavin. But
He
heard the
fouls.
foul light go off.
Oh.
He's not saying anything about it, so I'm thinking he looked down and
Seen
saw
his
it.
toes over the line.
Yep, yep. But again, same situation for Gavin. If he can cover this, just like a 9 spare again. Wasn't stringing anything, working off of a strike. All right, Mason got the 7 count over there.
This time he stays behind the line and gets the spare.
Gets a spare. All right, so both players in the scratch division with a spare working in the fifth. We got Gavin with a 62 and Gaius 87. So you're looking at a 25 pin swing in favor of Gaius right now. Mason gets 2 out of that, so giving some life back over there in our
Yes.
handicap match.
Yes, 81 in a sixth.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
All right. So
Late 10 to fall.
there we go by Jordan.
Guess him a double.
There's a double right there working. He's crawling back into it. And then, yeah, Gavin just did the 4 strike, spare, strike routine.
Oof.
Guys feeding it in there, just couldn't get it to turn the corner,
Yeah.
cover the 10. So
He got 9 to go back.
here's Jordan.
Oh.
Oh, got a big old split there for him. Got some count. Let's see what he can do with it at least. It's still 7th frame.
Yeah. Okay, spare there.
No problem with the spare for guys. Your lane's clean from 6. That's 4 pin lead advantage.
So Jordan has yet to make a spare. This would be a big one to make.
It would. So he ends up with the count there. So that'll put him at 82 in the 6th. Getting back into it a little bit. Go take a look at Gaius here for his shot on lane 9.
Back-to-back spares. It goes high.
And gets the roller. Oh,
Nice.
going Brooklyn over there for Mason. Getting that strike. All right, so
That might have been the shot of the match here for Geisen.
Yep.
Or Geis. I don't know why we can call him Geisen. Gavin, that's because I think when I think with the G with Gavin, I always put the N and the IN on the end.
gotcha. Sure.
Nice.
Good flush shot there for him. Mason up on lane 8, strike working. Throw it right at it and get the 1-2 pocket strike there.
Gives him a double.
Yep. Again, at this point of the day, the lanes are cooked, and if you got a spot of just getting it to somewhere around the head pin, doesn't matter which side, be consistent with it.
Make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Gavin. Got a 10 pin there. He can't catch the break.
Yep, went through the nose there, leaving a 7 pin. Go over to Jordan here, leaving that 10 pin. He's going to go the backup approach here for it.
Oh.
Oh, just misses. So that'll put him at 100 in the 8th. While Mason's working on a double over in handicap.
And don't forget Mason has the plus 11.
He does. Gavin will cover that. That'll give him 131 in the 7th with a spare working. Guys has got 126 in the 6th with a strike. Oh, Jordan leaving another little baby split over there. Got Jeff down below doing his